All right, what's going on, chat? Oh, I want to keep playing that Skyrim game we were playing last night. It was pretty fun actually, but not much time. Not much time at all. Oh, I guess today would be a good day for my second account if I don't have people on. There we are. What up, boys? What's up, Callie? What are we farming today? I gotta look. I'm pretty sure the main thing would be making alternate characters and stacking more resources. I don't have to worry about that for a while. Oh yeah, I was trying to like organize my loadouts too. Where's my notepad? Like, I just filled out like a bunch of skill build bullshit down here just to have all like the loadout slots filled, but oh, it's really annoying. It doesn't like save your armor paint with your cosmetic paint. You're trying to learn expertise mechanic, you're a little confused in the weapon donation part. You go to the expertise tab, you just have things as marked as junk, you just donate all junk. That's it, really. Unless you mean like leveling things up, but like basically imagine you go to countdown, you pick up everything on the ground as junk, right? The first thing you would do is probably go to like your library and see if like you can extract any max stats or talents you don't have, if assuming you haven't filled this out yet. And then if that's all done, you go over here and just hit donate. And then if they don't donate anymore, that means that the bar is already full for that weapon. So then you can just delete it. That's about it. Oh yeah, we all got Twitch drops, right? Yeah. I didn't bother getting these last time. But that's about it with that. I guess it's a 3-step process. It's like library, then expertise, then dismantle. What up, Call? What up, Gamer? Oh, let's see here. What do we got? Do I care about this stuff? Nah, let's be real. You have 0 expertise on everything and still doesn't donate? That doesn't sound right.
Come over here, agent. Take a look at what I've got for you.
I got FPS in my name. It's fine. My frame rate's still good, you know? That's the thing about the FPS, the 3 letters in FPS, man. And you know what else? It doesn't matter what game I'm playing. You know why? This is why we have FPS in our name. This is why we have FPS in our head, in our name, dude. That's us right there. That's us right there. That's why we have FPS in our name. Classic. Classic.
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice.
Oh yeah, I want to fix my cosmetics. Put the ramen vest back on. Everyone runs faster with a knife. Yeah, good times, man. Most people don't play games where their melee weapon makes them run faster. So that reference might even be lost on people. And we'll go back to our beautiful purple, pink, and black. Let's see what's going on my Discord.
Firearms training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or military experience will be prioritized.
Alright, so what we really gotta do between now and DLC is pump these numbers up right here. We gotta pump these numbers up. I guess I have to look at my other 3 characters and delete one. I have 3 Dark Hours keys sitting here. Interesting.
Good to see you.
Well, let's pop this open real fast. Another thing I kind of want to do is collect one high-end weapon of like every type. And put that on a character so I can like check damage numbers and stuff. Kind of the orbit. I mean, most of the other weapons don't even fucking matter. Let's be real here. It's just like the ones that are good, but making my own little DPS chart again would be nice. What up, Jonas?
do for you?
So, do we start with resources? Was there something else I wanted to get from Countdown? Do we go to our friends in the Countdown queue and say hello? Um. Oh, I never saved a headshot build. Hunter's Fury. Sure. I guess we'll play that without the... A little concussion action. Yeah, why not? The PFE mod doesn't exist? Yeah, remember when I was struggling for one? I got my 3. I could get 2 more, I guess. A streamer exclusive. Imagine. Let me think here.
I don't have to complain about guard duty being boring anymore.
Let me think here. I guess every one of my builds is going to end up just having the same cosmetic look because it's scuffed. There we go. Yeah, let's look at the regular characters. Let's see. Hallucinated Grail? That game's actually fun. It actually has some pretty cool skill trees
Priority
and some
objective
nice little perks on gear and stuff. I think it's worth playing.
Safe area detected.
Unfortunately, like, they chose a really busy fucking time for all of us to be like covering it, you know? Like, I mean, I guess you probably did everything for TFT yesterday, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you kind of want to cover the stuff that's more relevant to the genres that you're known for instead of going out to play something else for fun, right? So, but yeah, that game's worth playing. I think it's cool. I think the timing sucks because there's too much going on, but I think it's cool. Okay, so this guy's holding my guns. Yeah, Phil, what up, dude? Still got like a ton of scavenging points in this guy. I could just store the guns though. Move to stash. Yeah, that works. My stash is actually not full. My stash is actually not full, so I am free to delete this guy too. So, what can we stack? Guess we can make a bunch of faction mats until we run out of resources. That'll work.
Could use some more crafting materials. I really should make myself a nice comfy chair.
Yeah, that should work. $9.99. Nine? Yeah, we're German now. We're German now. Alright, faction mat's good. I mean, I guess I could craft a bunch of these too. Actually, maybe just the ones that I don't have that much of. So you do burn like a couple hundred of these. If you have like a low rolled item, it consumes a lot of these. I mean, look at that. We went through like a ton of shit.
Good to see you. Your business is
And then yeah, because we're gonna have like a new exotic, right? 8 ivory keys. I don't need that. This guy's not a clan, right? Or all my characters in the same clan? Oh, they are. I guess the chest piece would have a lot of parts. Let's see. 23. 46.
Glad you're here, Agent. That one looks nice.
Spamming spacebar and G. My builds anywhere? Nah. I need to make a build video or two. But the thing is, like, I don't just quickly do like I don't do like build screenshots or anything like that. Like, I try to explain the math too. So you can try to quantify how fucking good a build is, because I think it's important that people understand the damage formula in the game.
That's quality stuff.
So it's like if I make a build video, like, it's pretty fucking detailed if I actually make one, and it takes time. I could try to make it on stream at some point this weekend. Did I already buy it now? Oh, I'm just out of money. Okay. I need an editor. It doesn't work like that for build videos. Editors can't make build videos. They have to know the game. And I'm not gonna sit here and do a one-take explanation of a build. I mean, at the end of the day, just go play fucking Striker. You know what I mean? Like, all red Striker, there's the build, right? Like, it's pretty brainless. But if you actually want to know how to make a good build, then it's like, there's like math behind it to understand exactly why the build's good. But if you don't give a shit, then yeah, just throw on 4 Striker, dude. You don't need a build video for that. That's the other thing too. Look at my build video from TU6, right? Like, this is back when the loot system was good. Record a stream clip, edit and post. Yeah, that's not even worth. That's not even worth. An entire build instead of a clip is not worth. As far as the YouTube algorithm is concerned, like, your video is pretty much have to be like in the 8 to 9 minute range. And so then, like, okay, there's that. Because, like, when you make a video, it's like you're trying to cater to the people who need something, but you also have to cater to the algorithm. So you need a video to be just long enough so you have like mid-roll ads playing, because, like, otherwise, like, you know, like, why take all that time to make the video for essentially free? And then the hell, Flesh rating the stream. Since when the hell do you stream, dude? When do you stream? But yeah, like, looking at my old build video, right? Like, everything is condensed. It's like a little bit of shooting to show some numbers. We got an actual damage table for like weapon DPS values, so people can try to quantify how good something is. Like, I go piece by piece and like everything, plus like some testing, plus I explain how like the loot system used to work and everything, right? Like, and the rest is just gameplay, which is just there. But I don't feel like builds in 2020 and beyond are even that cool. Obviously it helps new people to like get an idea what the fuck to do outside of just like, hey, go play go play Striker. But like, when you compare the loot system of 2019, I felt like it was cool to make a build video for stuff then, because like I was actually like legit proud of the build that I had. And the version of the game we have now, like, the builds are just like, they feel so one-dimensional. They like basically, like, if you're playing a gun build, like, you should be all red, and if you want to feel cozy with some blue cores, go right ahead. I don't care, but like, I'm not playing with blues. So red cores, and then like you have a choice of, are you gonna be a crit build or a headshot build? You're gonna go crit build because so many things are anti-headshot. So then you pick the color because you want to shoot guns, red. You pick crit or headshot, and then the rest is just like, okay, what items exist that give other damage types, right? Like your chest talent's gonna matter the most, probably, depending on which build you play. And then your backpack talent does as well for high-end builds. But then the thing is, when you play in groups, things are so scaled up, the answer is basically just go play Striker. Everyone's playing Striker because I'm trolling? I don't think you understand what trolling means. Teaching the correct build? Striker is the correct build, dude. What's your correct build? Okay, if you're gonna talk to me like that, what's your correct build? You're saying I'm trolling when I'm saying Striker's like the best overall fucking loadout. I'm not even playing a headshot build. on Striker. I don't even think you're like you've been watching the stream if you think that. Like I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. But you're gonna attack me about like trolling with builds? Like what the fuck are you talking about? You play Striker because Striker goes between, I have it on this character. Striker goes between giving you 65% total weapon damage up to 180% total weapon damage at full stacks. Based on how you built it. So, telling me I'm trolling is fucking wild. Like, I don't know what you're writing because it doesn't make any sense. Your legendary 3x, 5x doesn't work. Like, what are you talking about? Not everyone plays like me. There are no headshot shots. I didn't say a headshot build. I said there's two choices. You play crit or you play headshot. And the reason you're going to want to play crit most of the time is because enemies have helmets and shit. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you heard when I was talking, but, like, saying that people don't play like me, like, and all this other stuff doesn't make any sense in what you wrote out.
Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
Like, this game is one-dimensional. Like, it's... You play a gun build, you're going to play with reds. You're going to play with crit or headshot. Most people can't aim, so they're going to go crit. Good for them because the game is balanced around crit anyways. Right? There's helmets and armor and dogs. So, like, you have a one-stop shop, one-dimensional weapon damage and crit build for everything in the game. And then if you feel a little fancy, then you make a headshot build and try to aim. And then it doesn't matter how well your aim is because, like, Determined exists in the game. So then you can just have a trivial Determined build with Headhunter instead of being a Striker crit build like everyone else. And that's the game, right? Like, that's why I'm saying that, like, the loot system and making a build video, like, I don't feel like I'd be proud of any build that I would share. Because, like, it's just so one-dimensional. That's why I haven't made a build video in this game in, like, 5 years. It's fucking boring talk about, really. The only real reason to make the build video is like surely like help these newer people out to like catch up to like your same level of understanding of the game, but like it's just not that interesting to talk about, I'll be honest. Yeah, we're talking about builds and he's talking about like trolling and whatnot, and sure that's like his like whatever translation he tried to say, but at the end of the day he still tried to say something and the translator did what it did. I mean, read his message. Like, why would you, like, assume that, like, that's even trolling? The Striker is, like, the best overall loadout for a fucking reason. It's, the math shows it, too. It's just the way the game is, man. It's, like, the way the game is. That's why it's not really, like, that interesting to talk about. It's why it's not like I'm excited to make a build video in this game. It's kind of like making a build video in, like, First Ascendant. That shit's all one-dimensional over there, too. Like, it's not that exciting to talk about. It really isn't. But yeah, making a build this game is, like I said, it's, do you want to shoot your gun or do you want to use skills? I always shoot my gun, and having a gun in this game is typically better anyways, so like you're gonna pick red. If you want to use skills, you pick yellow. Then you have your substats, and that's basically decided for you. If you play a skill build, it's pretty much always going to be like skill haste, and then you either choose like damage or healing or status, depending on like what kind of skill builds you're playing with. Right? So it's basically chosen for you. Now Max, you're fine. It's the other guy's comment that pissed me off. 'Cause he translated something. And even the translation, like whatever he was trying to say, translated into something pretty like negative to me, and I popped off on it because like I'm like that's telling me that telling people to run Striker is trolling is fucking insane. That cannot be further from the truth. Like Striker is the best for a goddamn reason. The math shows it. Like it's the one set in the game for guns that gives you so much damage if you're playing it properly that like why would you play anything else, right? That's like that's the logic with it. I'll deal with his alt stuff after. Like here, let's just go back to Striker real quick. I have an old build video talking about the math of the game, but basically, like, the math of the game is really simple. You have your gun base damage, right? Then you have weapon damage, and then you have, you know, crit chance, crit damage, headshot damage. And then, so like if your gun is like, it hits for 1,000, but then you have like 100%. If you have 1,000 base and you have like 100% weapon damage, well, guess what? Now it's 1,000 times 1 plus 100 over 100 because it's your weapon damage over 100, right? So you basically are doing 2,000 damage. But then if you have a crit, then like you'd be doing, you know, this, and then like let's say you got the crit and you had like another 200 crit damage. It's that same like the same effect on your damage. Should be like a multiplier. So now you're hitting for 6,000, right? Everything multiplies. It's just the division. Like the division is really the multiplication when it comes to damage. That's basically it. And so what this is supposed to mean is that like you should care what the stats mean on your stuff, because if you have a lot of weapon damage, you also want to make sure you have a lot of crit or headshot, because the crit and headshot also goes in this category. And so like your gun's damage is multiplied by your weapon damage and multiplied by whatever multiplier is, you know, you triggered with a crit or headshot. And then there's a few other ones, like, you know, the times like 1 plus like 10 out of 100, which would be like the 10% bonus you would have from like, let's say out of cover, if they're out of cover, right? So we put out of cover on like almost every gun, is that it's essentially almost a free 10% damage multiplier. That's how all these work. So once you know a few of the stats and what they do, like you almost don't have to really even think about how to make a build in this game anymore, because it's all decided for you. In most cases, you're out of cover on the gun. It was Striker, it's like, here's another stat, right? It says, where's the part? Maybe our chest piece would explain it, backpack would explain it. Total weapon damage gained per stack of Striker on the backpack is from 65, it's 0.65 to 90. And this is a set that goes to 100 stacks. Total weapon damage goes up to 65. So Striker basically has like a couple settings. Striker is either 65% total weapon damage, or it's 90% total weapon damage, or it's like 180% total weapon damage with the chest and backpack, or it's 130 with just the chest. But it takes a lot of stacks, right? There's 4 variations of Striker. Either no chest, no backpack, or chest and backpack. But 180% is fucking insane. And then compare that to like a, you know, like something like Vigilance, which is like usually like the best like damage backpack to like talent to have, and it's just total 25%. Like, right? So Vigilance is only 25 total weapon damage, and then something like Glass Cannon is like 30% amp, 25 to 30. Let's say amp, and then like Perfect Glass Cannon is 30% amp. And so what that means is that like, okay, so if I didn't have Striker, I would have like this 1.25 times 1 point, let's say 3, because we're using Perfect Glass. So you're getting like a damage multi of 0.625, which is basically the equivalent of like almost the same as having 4 pieces of Striker without chest or backpack. Now there's no stack management here, so you have that damage instantly. But then like Striker 4-piece with any chest and backpack in the game is going to do more damage just because of that alone. It's just Striker's just good. If you know how to manage the stacks on Striker, you're going to be doing more damage than like almost any of the combination, really. It's just better. And not only is it better in terms of like the stacks, then it's also better because it gives you rate of fire, and you're going to use it with automatic weapons. And rate of fire is also like, you know, DPS in any game is damage times like, you know, RPM or whatever. It's damage per second, so it's like rate at which you deliver damage, not just the final damage number. When you're boosting your RPM by 15%, like, you're getting essentially another like 50% like DPS multiplier basically. Unless you have other sorts of RPM, that's, you know, more or less what it is. So yeah, Striker just wins. Now, if you're solo, that's a whole different world. Exactly. In solo, that's where you actually have like a bunch of different builds and variations. Usually you see me playing like Headhunter or something, because I'm going around one-shotting stuff. But if something's really spongy, the only option you have is Striker. Like, we're talking like 8-man heroic content, like 8-man like countdown or something. Like, yeah, you're just gonna play Striker. And most people that play this game are probably just queuing countdown. So like, because they're all need to get loot, right? They're not gonna go matchmake some shitty mission. They're gonna go and either like do the really important stuff or just something that gives them rewards for their time. So Striker. Yeah, that's why it's not super interesting to even like talk about, because like it's so obviously above everything else. Now, what is important to tell people when you do make a build video, I think, is actually, you know, making sure they have a real refresher on what the hell the stats mean, because so many people are just copying builds, they don't understand why they're so good. They'll just take people's word for it, which is also dangerous as far as like the YouTube content meta is concerned for the game, because then people don't learn a fucking thing, and then like, you know, if the game ever got harder again, then they would start complaining, and then the game never gets to evolve, which is like goes back to my main point about all these different games in this genre. You need to do a better job of having like deep systems and then teaching those deep systems to people instead of dumbing everything down so that it gets all boring and one-dimensional like it currently is. That's my biggest problem with this entire genre. Like, TFD is like the extreme. That game doesn't know what difficulty is anymore. They just released like some new boss that's now getting killed in like 7 seconds or something. And it's just like that game lives as an example of why you don't listen to the all buffs no nerfs crowd. I fucking just absolutely hate what happened in that game. And then this game's loot system, it got absolutely obliterated compared to what it was like in 2019. Like, there was cool ass builds you could make, and like they had a soul, and you could be proud of it. If coming out some cool like, combination, and you earned it.
Friendly supply on foot in proximity.
I play solo Hunter's Fury with a Headhunter build. Like, I do all that stuff, but solo is where you get to have fun playing with other setups, right? Solo is where the scaling is all about you and how you play. Was I gonna buy gloves? What the fuck was I here for? I forget. I think I was gonna buy gloves.
That looks nice.
But yeah, that's why. So like 99% of the time, I play this game solo. But the thing is, if you need any gear, you're gonna go countdown. It'd be dumb to do anything else but countdown. I guess you could technically farm Summit solo for gear, but you're definitely better off playing countdown. Unfortunately, when you play countdown, you have 8-player scaling, so you don't exactly have too much in the way of like, you know, unique individual solo builds. However, what you can work on is builds that are actually practical for that environment, because as with any other player that does come into a game like this, they should aspire to want to do raids anyways, and then the raids are all 8-man scaled, so that's why telling them to go Striker is good. It'll help them farm and countdown, and give them a build that would make sense for when they go do a raid. You sick of making a new build every season? What's wrong with making a new build every season in a game that doesn't really offer you that much of a choice anyway? Even First Ascendant's got the same problem. If you really compare all the builds that you have in that game, they're all essentially the same thing. You pick a character and you fill in the same stats. Do I play New World? No. New World is not worth the time investment. there are new games that are coming out. New World was definitely a thing in the past. New World also is like a game that never really learned to be an MMO. Like when the player count's like maybe like 8,000 on Steam or something, it's just not a good sign. But yeah, I play every game at launch, no matter how like good or bad it could be. But the problem with that game is just like it was never really an MMO. The player count on the server dictated how much fun you could have on your server. It was too volatile, right? The moment your server starts to fall apart in terms of community is the moment that like your whole experience is in shambles in that game. How many resources do we have? Not enough. Today I gotta stack more. It's like we're only sitting at like I just burned a bunch of these. I'm trying to set my initial set of resources up to like.
Good to see you, Agent.
I'm trying to set my initial set of resources up to like what's it called? I'm basically trying to count my resources with my existing shade rank points right now, and then I make new characters. Is it worth getting in Division 2 now? Yes, the new DLC is coming in like 4 days, so if you're gonna come to the game, now's a good time. I think it's like on a really big sale over on Epic Games. I think get the base game and the expansion for cheap, right? Let me see. Let me verify. Arc Raiders is what I actually want to play, yes. I think Arc Raiders might legit be like my main game after having played the tech test. So the base game for Division 2 is $3 on Epic Games. So like that, I think they're the only people that have like a crazy sale. Where's the expansion? But I swear someone was saying the expansion was super cheap over here too. Oh yeah. The Warlords of New York expansion, $7. So if you wanted the cheapest way to get into the game right now, it's gonna be base game and expansion on as individual purchases over here. If you just want to get into it. I don't know what else like the gold and there's a couple other versions. Gold edition. See, this doesn't even make sense. If you buy the two things individually, it's cheaper. And then the DLC's 15. I think there's also Game Pass coming as well. Yeah, that's right. That's the kind of game that you're probably just better off owning, though, because it's a game that you'll get lots of time out of instead of holding a subscription. But up to you.
That's quality goods there.
I only do subscriptions for games that are gonna last like a weekend or something. Like I wouldn't Ubi Plus Division 2, but I would Ubi Plus like Assassin's Creed or something. Because you can get those games done pretty fast.
Looking for something specific? That ain't bad at all.
A build that I recommend in PvE, Striker. Striker's the first build everyone needs to have in this game. When's Arc Raiders? The next day that we know anything's happened with Arc Raiders is like June 6th. Some people like basically found that date out through like looking into like the exe file on Steam or something. So I don't know, that's like the next date to pay attention.
make a deal? Nice doing business.
Is there gonna be an open beta? That should be the next thing that they're gonna do. Let's probably just get more people in it first. How do I build the hunters build? What hunters build? What are you talking about? Yeah, if there's like a summer game fest, if that's like a stream or something, then they'll probably use that as a way to market the fact that they're dropping open beta or something like that. Hunter's Fury? I only use Hunter's Fury solo as a headshot build. I don't play it the way it's supposed to be played. That's only if you have like I play with like a Regulus, which is like a raid weapon and stuff, so that's like a solo. That's a solo headhunter pistol build, basically. There's a button for marking everything you bought as junk when you buy it for the first time. Well, I'm mass buying these. Let me see, I'll buy a few of them, then check.
Thanks for the deal.
Guess I just mark the whole category as junk. I guess that works. I could do it like that. This character has nothing important on him.
Always nice to see an agent around here. That's quality goods there.
Yeah, I normally don't use that though because like, I mean, it makes sense on this character, but if it was like my main character, I don't think I've ever bothered using that because I always have other items on me.
That looks nice.
If I press buy and equip at the same time, it's almost instant. Yeah, as I said, Hunter's Fury, like, I play as a headshot build. I don't play it as an SMG shotgun build, so. But if you're going to play any gear set, you're going to play 4 pieces of it. Then you got to choose if you want the chest talent or backpack talent from the gear set. And then you're going to look at what other high-end talents exist in the chest or backpack slot and build accordingly. Because when you play a gear set in this game, like, 4 pieces are already locked in. You just got to choose which 4 of the 6 slots you want them to be in. And weigh that against whatever exotic armor pieces and high-end talents there are that you think are relevant to how you want to play the game. Like if you're solo, like, and you want to play like solo heroic open world or something, just slap a Mento bag on, so then that solves your exotic and that occupies your backpack slot. Then choose your favorite chest damage talent and then fill out the other 4 slots. I wish we had more gear slots in this game. Like, I hate that we only have 6 equipment slots for our builds. I just did it manually good. Because I think about like how it was to build high-end builds before, and I felt like, you know, you had a few more variations, a few more places to put things. But we're good on gloves. Pads.
That ain't bad at all.
But I think about like what it means to make our builds in this game and like how interconnected everything is, and it's like the core system is one-dimensional. The substat system, I guess, is binary, so like, you know, crit or headshot. But like once you know which choice you're making, then that's the same across all your pieces.
That's quality goods there.
The choice of whether or not you include a gear set usually means 4 slots are occupied, so you lose like half your substats, but then you gain like, you know, usually some pretty OP stuff like Striker, giving you rate of fire, and anywhere from 65 all the way to 180% total weapon damage.
That's quality merchandise.
So yeah, you gotta ask yourself, what are you doing with Hunter's Fury? What do you want to do with it? Are you gonna be crit or headshot? When they added legendaries and stuff into the game, Striker wasn't in the game.
I appreciate your business.
And Striker wasn't anywhere close to as good as it is now.
Come on over and take a look.
Striker used to be... It used to penalize you for missing. You came out of the game, saw someone using it. Well, there's multiple ways to build it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no, like, one way to build something in this game. Set pieces... using a set means you're probably going to use all 4 slots. Or 4 slots of your 6 slots for the set.
Ready to make
You can get that same set in all 6 slots. You have to choose whether or not you care about the set's chest talent or backpack talent. Because if you don't care about filling out the chest and backpack slot with a green, then you have high-end talents and or exotic talents that you can slot there instead. Yeah, like a typical loadout for how I play it would be like headhunter on my chest and like memento on backpack and like other 4 slots Hunter's Fury. But that's like, you're probably not going to do that because you're probably not going to play a pistol headshot build. See, like, the reason Hunter's Fury works the way it works, like, what Hunter's Fury is designed to do is be a close-range SMG and shotgun build, basically, right? That's, like, the intended design of the thing, but people like me don't use it like that. People like me use it just for the built-in, like, health and armor on kill and for the crowd control on a non-SMG, non-shotgun loadout. It's best suited for, like, a pistol build with a shield, because you're still going to get close. And because those pistol headshot builds are like essentially solo speedrunning builds. But the average person's not going to be playing that way.
that's quality goods there.
So if you can figure out how you want to play the game, then we can dial in on like what pieces you should go for.
Not at all.
You think about playing it again? Well, there's new DLCs in 4 days.
Nice doing business.
Friendly supply convoy.
New DLC in 4 days. Oh, let's just delete all this. Not meta for Iron Horse raid. I mean, Iron Horse, people are just killing ads while trying to solve puzzles, so. And then speedrunners obviously don't even care about killing like half the stuff in there because they just like one-shot the bosses. With like a bug on Negotiator's Dilemma and stuff like that. I haven't seen the speedruns lately, but I remember that being the case last time I checked. But if you're gonna if you want to build this game, like you really got to try to dial in on like how you want to play and in what context, right? Like if you're fresh to Endgame, like you need to build that farm's countdown because the countdown is where you farm everything else. So you go Striker, and then by going Striker, you also build that would be eligible for rating, in like an LFG or something. But then if you're soloing open world and soloing heroic missions, then like yeah, you're gonna look into other builds for sure. That's something that's like lost on people though, is that the situation in which you are in the game dictates what is good and what isn't good. Like yeah, Striker is good, and there's a reason why all of us are saying, hey, make a Striker build first. But understandably, like there are other things that solo like players do or speedrunners do on like highest difficulty. Then there's builds you could run on like lower difficulties, but like, you know, I don't think that anything below heroic is worth playing, so I say that as an Endgame player that's like been in Endgame since like day one.
Looking for something specific? That's quality goods there.
You're struggling more than you used to? Well, when you stop playing this game for a while, you forget like the ebb and flow of Division combat. That's a big one. Play solo heroic and then you get clapped, you're like, wait, what happened? But you'll remember if you do the same piece of content over and over again. Slap on a Reviver Hive.
Nice.
Make sure you have enough damage, and then remember how to play position and flank the enemy so that you can kill the important NPCs before they get position on you. That's what I always say about the combat in this game. It's like, you know, by playing not in cover, you're essentially showing up to like a game of chess being played in real time and saying that your pieces don't follow the rules by staying out of cover. And then the AI doesn't know how to react to that as well. If you play in the cover system, you're playing into the AI's hand.
You happy? I'm happy.
Skill builds fell off a cliff. I mean, skill builds are boring since day one. Skill builds, the real value of skill builds in this game is like crowd control, healing,
I want to deal too. Let's do
and then there's Oxidizer, which is basically used for like speedruns.
Glad you're here.
But they never designed the skills in this game to ever be like interesting enough or like skillful enough to justify them like clearing the whole room. Hell, I remember like throwing some secret mines out recently for like a season's pass challenge or something. I'd watch like half the secret mines explode and not actually do any damage. It's like, what the fuck is that? At that point, that's like, that just like seemed like bugged skill design.
That's quality merchandise.
But if they were good, then they'd be too good because you press one button, they automatically just clear the whole room. Like, that's kind of dumb. And that's what I mean, like, why don't we have more skills that are more engaging to play with, that are not just automatic? I think about other games that have skills, right? Like your character's like shooting shit out.
Nice.
You're aiming it. You're flying around. You're shooting a skill shot. And then EMP exists, true. Why is my voice not deep? Oh, do you want me to like fuck with the audio? 1 second, let me see. That's what everyone else does. They boost their bass on their mic so they can sound like the typical, like, you know, content creator deep voice. How do I use this thing again? I forget. Is it this button? I know this do something.
Hello, chat. Hello. You hear me now?
I forget.
That's quality merchandise.
Pressing buttons normally is not a big deal.
Specific?
It's really not. Yeah, I guess we could go craft some more stuff. Use your girl's number to verify your Discord? That's hilarious.
Always good to see you.
Okay. Let's craft some more. Let's burn those. I like how these are the type of questions this guy has for me too. This guy's been showing for the past 2 years to say some stupid shit. Why is your voice not deep? I see this guy isn't married. Why does he sound like someone's been dead for 50 years? Like, huh? What a fucking moron. Here, I'll help you out for the next time you show up. There you go.
Crafting something?
That guy followed to say the message and then unfollowed right after. Those are the kind of people that show up in this chat sometimes, man. I might not play Dune as much as this game. Dune's not a looter shooter, so there's no way in hell I can get 2,000 hours out of it. Dune is like a survival game, which I'll play up until something else comes out. How do you craft really fast? You like right click on something and then press X at the same time. The new Skyrim game we played last night was pretty cool. I think it was fun. What else we gotta buy? Am I done with it? I don't got time to play it right now. Think of it this way, right? I'm a content creator. Do I want to play any random ass new game, or do I want to play the game that I've covered for years and there's a DLC coming in 4 days, right? It kind of answered itself. I can't exactly go play some totally new game right now because Division 2 has content coming. But I would like to. I would like to go continue playing that game because it was cool. It was new. But I'm also better off stacking resources in this game.
Thanks for the business.
So that I'm ready for Division 3.
Good to see you, Agent.
Am I gonna stay for the DLC drop? Brother, it's in 4 days. What do you mean? What do you mean stay for the DLC?
That's quality goods there.
When the DLC comes out, I will be here. Nah, maintenance is gonna happen that night at like either like midnight. It's like midnight, or maintenance starts around midnight that day. Maintenance usually goes for 3 hours or something. And then if there's no problems, it would be on super early. But do we think, chat, do we think that the servers will be working when the DLC's live? Because that's one thing. Another thing is that when the DLC comes out, it's not until 9 a.m. Pacific time that same day where Twitch drops go live. So I'll definitely be live when Twitch drops are live. If my broken sleep schedule works out, then I mean I can be live when the expansion goes live, or the DLC goes live.
Nice doing business with you.
Like I'll be on. You know, things only come out one time, right? So I'll be on. But I can't trust the server maintenance schedule and the uptime or the lack of uptime of the server on the release date of a piece of content, because we all know what happens when new content comes out. My stream will basically be like a DLC and drops waiting room at that point. When Warlords came out, it was like a good 4, 5, 6 hours before it actually went live, at least. I just sat here and entertained chat with whatever the hell we were talking about and whatever people were saying in Twitch chat, right? Because, you know, it's a two-way street over here on Twitch, you know? Like, there ain't a whole lot to talk about with this game unless chat says something and then, like, I'm down to say something, you know what I mean? We're basically keeping each other entertained, believe it or not. Like, some say it's the streamer's job to, you know, entertain people. I say it's Twitch chat's job to entertain me, okay? As a streamer. Like, shit, I look at Twitch chat and you guys are talking and like, alright, I'm down. Let's just talk about random shit. No one says nothing for a while? Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna keep shooting things in the head. What else am I gonna do? Are we buying all these? It's to fill up on resources. Every time you dismantle a high-end item, I guess I have too many now. I gotta move on to the next thing. Let's see, what other resources do I need? I still need to buy some masks, holsters.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Let's go to another vendor. I'm basically trying to stockpile 999 of everything, and then I can overcap it afterwards. I don't care about the materials for Langmo. I don't think I care that much about crafting like the all red unicorn pieces, because I'd be making that for a build that like I wouldn't even play. I am not a LMG enjoyer in this game. I think LMGs are stupid. Because of how they designed the game. Some mass holsters, chest, backpack. So my favorite thing about your stream is that you don't just talk with nonsense. People, I mean, it's part of that's like having to fill the dead air as a streamer is something that's kind of important. It's also why I listen to my, you know, like music in the background anyways, because that helps me feel like there isn't as much dead air, so I don't just say random bullshit. Like, people will be saying things or making just noises in the mic just for the sake of not having dead air, and like sometimes it's just kind of like, it just feels dumb. Like, I don't know, I don't like it.
Always happy to see an agent.
Like, let's say chat said nothing, right, for like 30 minutes, and I'm playing a game. It's like, I will vocalize what I'm thinking in that moment playing the game. Because I think that's important for the people that are just lurking to like understand what the fuck the streamer's thinking whenever. Right, like, you know, it's like, what am I doing right now? It's like, I'm just stacking resources. Not much more to say about it than that. But when I'm playing a completely new game, it's like, oh, you know, like, here's the skill tree. And like, what I think about all the stuff I saw in the skill tree. Like, I think about the game I played last night. That game actually had some pretty cool, like, depth to it a little bit. This game is much different than launch. You played up to expansion, now you just jump back in, you're lost. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. It also helps realize when there's a lot of talk that you should probably tab in and view. Oh, so you're saying you don't watch my stream, you just have it in the background until I start talking? Damn, I thought people were here for my gameplay, not what I had to say. What the fuck? I've been streaming for 10 years. I'm pretty sure people just wanted to see me, like, just shoot people.
What can I do for you?
I also know I got people that watch to hate watch, you know what I mean? It happens all the time. Like that random guy that's been saying random messages, like, for the past couple of years. I just clicked on his name for the first time. And finally banned his ass, I didn't even realize. Do I have a Discord? I have a Discord, yeah. But when you join my Discord, it's the type of Discord that, like, is pretty locked down. Because I'm trying to keep all these damn bots out of there. There's so many spam bots on Discord. It's crazy. I ban him as I see him. And my Discord's pretty locked down. Yeah, so if you join my Discord, you have to, like, actually read the... I know it's crazy. You have to read Discord. There's a post that teaches you how to, like, do the linked roles thing, which you have to do manually on Discord. It's not automated. And so, honestly, at some point, I kind of feel like purging everyone on my Discord that basically doesn't have that role, to, like, further remove any potential bots. So I've had my Discord and purged it and rebuilt it a couple times over the years. And most recently we added this, like, this thing to it. So that people could, you know, verify that they're actually real in some capacity. Because the whole idea is the rest of Discord, you can't see the rest of Discord if you don't verify that you have at least, like, you know, a relevant gaming account. So basically like a Twitch or like a YouTube. And then, if you're looking for exotics, I mean, for the most part, you should probably just play Countdown. And just let people know in your lobby that you're looking for stuff. Unless you do like a full, like, 8-stack lobby of everyone targeting the same thing, then it gets easier, but... My lobby is definitely, or sorry, my Discord is definitely not like a carry Discord. But, like, you can ask around and see if you can, like, find people to play with. My Discord is mostly, like, vets from, like, the stream. Other grinders like me, basically. People that have been around, you know? What's up, Camo? Yeah, I know my stream's full of lurkers. People just hang out. That's cool. Thanks for lurking, man. So I try to play everything. And obviously some days Twitch chat's like kind of quiet. It's just, this is what it is, you know? People are chilling. Descent talents for today. I actually have no idea how to even view the daily rotation for Descent. I never go over there and check. I'm looking for a chest holster. Okay, let's see holsters.
Glad to see you.
I'm just spamming buttons.
Like it could be useful.
Alright, so we're gonna delete another... probably like 200 holsters or something. It's today's clip. That's what it sounds like? Dude, I have all these things on my Go XLR. I don't even know how it works. So I can do this too. What does this sound like? Or what about this? See, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. I can't hear it myself. The same. It sounds the same. Oh, shit. This is my... I think this button is like a when you're cursing or whatever, right? You can like bleep yourself out. Hey chat. Oh. I don't know. There's so many buttons on this thing. I had no idea how it even works. I don't even use them. I literally use this thing as like a way to manage my audio channels. So basically all the sliders and stuff. There's a gender slider on this thing. What the fuck does that do? Is there a difference? How about now? Is there a difference on the gender slider? Does this sound any different to you? I'm scrolling. I have no idea. Zero idea if this is doing anything. I have no idea. Chat, did my voice change at all while I'm sitting here spinning this thing? I have no idea. It's set to like an echo? Huh. Oh. Maybe this button. Okay, does this do anything? Is this doing anything? Is this echoing? I have no idea. I can't hear it. I guess I can fix that. Oh my god. Why is it echoing? Echo. Why is there an echo setting? Is it this? Oh. The reverb. Okay. So then what does this do? Hello.
There we go. See, is my voice deep enough for you guys? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Okay. ASMR stream, yeah. Are you happy, chat? Is this deep enough for you? Oh boy, I can even hear myself. Oh, it's crazy.
Is this okay? So
I need to use the FX button. Huh.
What is this? Our farming loot chat. Spam the buttons. Buy all the holsters. Can you make a build video with this one? Oh my god, imagine. Oh my god. Oh, my camera's off on purpose. I think this is way better for immersion. I'm pogging off right now.
Happy to do business with you.
It's been literal years since I've played with these settings. Do we like this one? How about, does this do anything? Hello? I don't know, maybe this. Could you imagine if I play Arc Raiders with VoIP on? And I start talking like this? In-game? There could be some TikTok content for sure. A little bit of echo. Ooh. Division ASMR.
Friendly supply on foot in proximity.
Where's the pirate software preset on Dead?
All right, I think we're back. You know how weird it is to hear yourself talk while you're doing that too? But yeah, this is what the thing looks like right here. This is like the device in front of me. So it was like I had to have this button on. Then there's like 3 preset ones here.
So this is the megaphone, I guess?
This is supposed to be a robot? What does this sound like? Hello? Hello? Oh, it's all messed up.
Megaphone!
Hard tune? How does this even work? It doesn't sound like it's doing anything. I just sound like myself, more or less. What the hell is this? That setting doesn't do anything. What are these for? Oh. Test, 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 test.
What are we setting?
Hello. All right, surely that's just default. Okay. No more effects. Yeah, no. I have whatever these settings are here. I don't think there's it's not like AI voice changer type stuff. It's just like pitch and like reverb, like basic settings. Because like you think about the ones where you have like actual people's voices, that's like AI trained stuff, right? Like TTS into some other dude's voice. Man, should I do what these other guys do? Hold on. What's the bass boost even sound like? Oh, it's probably just this setting, right? Like if I just do this. Oh, yeah, look at that. Hello. Hi, chat. Are we different? I actually don't know. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Bass boosted. I don't know. Bang my desk. I'm not XQC, man. Okay. What does this do? Hello. Hello. I can't tell. I don't know. All this like microphone stuff, I literally just turned like the noise gate up a little bit. I've left everything alone. But I know other people have like straight up radio broadcaster type shit in this thing. That's not what I do. I'm just here to play games, dude. Wait, I want to stop hearing myself. Where's this thing at? Oh, we're back from our break. Having fun with the settings. But yeah, we could always slap on like the megaphone or like the satanic sounding voice at some point if you feel like doing VoIP in a game, but yeah, I don't know. I forget that that's even there, honestly. I forget that's even there.
Are you looking to make a deal? Fine quality gear there.
Do a build video on these. I mean, I'm better off running like AI text to speech, right? But I can just have this. I need ChatGPT to tell me describe A striker build in Division 2 using and write it as if you were Trump. Let's see. Do it. Send it. Oh my god, it's perfect! Yo. Oh, is a character limit? Fuck. Alright, let's do this one. It's still a character limit? God damn it. It's a 100 character limit, but look at what it wrote. Let me tell you, folks, when it comes to Division 2, and I know games, believe me, nobody knows games better than me, the striker build is absolutely tremendous. We're talking about massive damage, the best damage. People say, sir, how do you melt enemies so fast? It's very simple. Striker. I need this shit in my build video. This is so good. You go full striker gear set, 4 pieces, because we don't do anything halfway. You want that striker's gamble buff stacking like the economy under my administration. Up, up, up. Every hit gives you more weapon damage. It's beautiful. We're talking 100 stacks, folks. The enemies don't stand a chance, not even close. This is going in the build video. Holy shit. This is so good. Look at this other part. For the chest piece, striker's chest, obviously. It boosts the stacks to 200. Twice as many. That's called winning. And the backpack, also striker, because it keeps the stacks longer. Like holding on to a great real estate deal. Very smart. Holy shit. Need a whole different YouTube channel for Trump plays Division 2 or something. Or Trump makes Division 2 builds. And literally just have the script written by ChatGPT. And then like a Trump like AI text to speech. Narrate the whole video. Make Division 2 builds great again. It's perfect.
Looks like it could be useful.
AI is so insane. If you really think about it, like all this like, you know, imitating people's voices and how their speech mannerisms and like even in written text. I guess how many tweets people send out. It's pretty like easy to replicate, but like it's just crazy. No, it's wild how many people bring up that the kamikaze guy in chat. Like, it's wild. Super people is coming back. I'm gonna be honest, man. The super people coming back is like wild because they still owe me $1,000. They still owe Quest like $1,000. There's still a bunch of other people that didn't get paid for their tournament winnings. So they like did a tournaments, then they went bankrupt, and then they're just coming back. It's like, okay, you're not bankrupt anymore. You're gonna pay your people or what? You can come and pay your people or what? Cause like I wouldn't mind playing Super Bowl again, but like when you owe somebody money, it's kind of fucked up, you know. Like it's if we played in your tournaments to help basically promote your game. Like that's kind of the whole point. Is like, yeah, they have some like unpaid tournament issues, type stuff. Slumped, I think you tagged the wrong guy. What super people? It was like kind of like a knockoff PUBG, but with superpowers. But it was actually kind of fun. Especially when you got like super geared, like you start like flying around in the air and like teleporting and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. You guys need to stop memeing that guy. I get that people don't like him, but like that probably shouldn't be in Twitch chat. I'm just saying. Like we don't need to people to start talking about some other guy in Twitch chat.
Are you looking to make a deal? Where would I be without customers like you?
Yeah, it's like arcadey PUBG with like superpowers. I enjoyed it. It was decent. I had fun. You know what the drama is? It's just like another content creator going crazy about all the other content creators getting invited to stuff and him not getting invited, basically. It's pretty stupid. We talked about it like 2 days ago on stream for a little bit. It's just one of those things like you just don't really do. So like how do you last as a content creator? Is you basically stay in your own lane and just do shit. And then there's people that like go out of that lane to like go cause drama in some way. But then when you're in a position where like you're not getting invited by developers to go do stuff, but then like everyone else is, like yeah, it's fine to be disappointed, but when you lash out against other people, it's also like cringe. That's the difference. And then especially when you're like, hey, they're all fake, man. I'm the real one. Like it's just like, man, shut the fuck up. Like what does that take? We need backpacks, chest pieces. My favorite thing in Super People was playing Teleporter, whatever it was called. Like a quest, I'd have quest on the guy with the shotgun or whatever that would jump. I forget what it's called. And now we play Teleporter, and like that was a very good duo combo. Being able to like quickly open my map and teleport somewhere if I had map knowledge was insane. I could like high ground of like a random terrain features instantly. Yeah, the guy you would just like mini map and then teleport. I was like really good at that shit.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, that was the thing about teleporter, man. There was some cool shit you could go onto. It was like game changing too. Get some crazy like high ground angles or like off angles on people they just wouldn't know that were even possible. But yeah, the plan is we're covering Division 2 from now until, you know, through DLC or whatever, and then when things can slow down a little bit, which is gonna be kind of tough, they probably won't slow down for a while. And then the next like game on the agenda is supposed to be Dune Awakening on June 5th, but then we might get Arc Raiders on June 6th. Also, there's this Vindictive Defying Fate game, which is basically like Dark Souls with Booba. I think that's like gonna have a playable thing soon. Then there's also Chrono Odyssey's next test, which should be playable and streamable, I believe. Fast craft, like, you know when you craft something, it goes to like another page. Then like you would right click the top and just press X, like right click and X, right click and X. That's the idea with that. If you're on console, then I don't know what to tell you. That's definitely a mouse and keyboard thing. I don't know if you can do that over there.
How about that?
You were the loser immigrant kid who got action because you were exotic? What the fuck? What are these? What are these childhood stories? That's crazy. What's the cache? Resources? Well, you won't be able to abuse your Shade Watch the way that veterans abuse their Shade Watch going forward, so that's essentially it. That's essentially it. So basically I'm gonna start deleting some characters, but I need to burn their resources. Alright, so we're gonna craft this. This is the mass crafting thing right here, right? So on PC, you just right click this and press X. And so now I'm crafting it all the way up, no problem. Nine 995, 997. Okay, these are all pretty juiced. Want to do the same thing with weapons? I mean, honestly, if I play enough Countdown, I probably don't care. Most of the faction ones are pretty juiced now too. The new exotic gun. What's the new exotic gun again? I know we were getting like a mask with inside the DLC, and we're getting a holster from the battle pass. I named FAMAS. What? Huh? Oh, the pecan thing. I forgot. Like, that gun sucks. It's just an LMG. It's an LMG with more mag size. Who cares? Honestly, I feel like every LMG in this game is stupid. Like, none of them are like... None of them speak to me as like, holy shit, the new DPS machine. It's just like... I'll tell you what I'm gonna do with my pecan, okay? I'm gonna buy it, or find it, or whatever. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna re-roll it until it gets whatever third stat. I'll probably optimize it for its max stats, and then just to have it collected, and then it's gonna go right into here, and then never be used. Unless I want to make a YouTube video being like, yeah, man, use my pecan build if you really want to use this shitty LMG. Is there a FAMAS that has Streamline? Because, okay, if that's the case, then yeah, that's pretty good. That's about to be the new meta AR. If it's a FAMAS, then yeah, 100%. I didn't know it was a FAMAS. I thought it was like some other shitty weapon. Division 2, Year 7, patch notes or something. But I don't think that's the case. Can you roll that into a named one? No. Named items you gotta find. This is like the new stuff. Streamline, obviously we know it's gonna be strong. Nimble, exotic holster, really don't care, but okay. I think it's cute that they call this competitive play. Measures assembly gear set. Again, another set don't care about. Exotic don't care about. But where are like the Trello? Yeah, I don't. Oh, it's here. How new season's gonna work? At least it did on the PTS. Exotic mask, exotic holster. Pistol brands that I'm excited for. Measure assembly, don't care. No, it's a SOCOM M16 MK16. I actually found this gun, the Lud, without a talent as a purple. When I played the Brooklyn DLC over a month ago, I found this as a purple in the open world. Thought that was funny. But yeah, it's a SOCOM Mark 16. It's not a FAMAS. If this is a FAMAS, it'd be insane. And then, where's Copium at? Like, you could technically do some combination with, I guess, like, this guy, but... You're better off running regular streamline instead of the perfect streamline. Like, we'll find both these guns. We'll throw them in storage. I don't think the amount of extra damage this gun is going to get with perfect streamline will make it good enough. You're better off running a regular streamline on actual good meta guns instead of perfect streamline on whatever weapons they twitted on. Yeah, these are PTS patch notes from like the last time they had anything related to like the upcoming content up on the test server. So like if you want to read that, then you can. All right, what's left here? What's left here? Some chests and backpacks.
Greetings. Looks like high-end gear. Glad we got that settled.
All right, these are all capped out. Now it's just a matter of getting the fabric capped out. We could make some more weapon mats for the sake of making weapon mats.
Hello, Agent. Pleasure to see you. Some high-end stuff there.
This is what it's like to have high shade rank and actually care about weapon, like stacking all your resources. We're going back to that whole thing. Well, chat, while I'm pressing more buttons. Oh, let's see, you guys want to yap about. It's we're back on the we're back on the button spam. A FAMAS called the Huntsman with Perfect Frenzy. Perfect Frenzy. That's a LMG talent. That sounds like a PTS bug. Why would an AR have Frenzy? Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up say that sounds like a bug. Like, there's no reason for them to be putting talents from other weapon classes onto current weapon classes. Like, that's an LMG talent. So, like, unless they're gonna bend the rules to just start doing that. Yeah, I mean, if it was on the PTS, people are gonna make a video because they're like, "Oh my god, look at this!" But like, there's, it just seems like it wasn't listed in the patch notes, so that sounds like a PTS issue, like a bug or something. It does sound like it could be a reward for the new hunters. I like that. I like that take. I like that take. That would be a reasonable justification for them to like bend the rules on guns. Because like named items can be like that. Named items can just like have different rules, right? So if it is a gun for getting all the new hunters, then That's cool. But the thing about Perfect Frenzy is that it's only really good if you have a big mag to dump. FAMAS is only going to go up to like... Right, because this is Perfect Frenzy. This is what it's supposed to be. You get rate of fire and weapon damage when reloading from empty, right? A FAMAS and MG5 are good for that. But the mag size is really bad, so a FAMAS with the extended mag is only 50 bullets. If it's still every 8 bullets, then like getting what, like 6 stacks? So you get 18 rate of fire and 18 weapon damage on a FAMAS. 18 rate of fire, 18 weapon damage is okay, I guess. It's not much though. And then having gear that gives you mag size, for the most part, all the gear that gives you mag size is terrible. The only item in the game that I currently use that I think is actually really fucking good is the exotic holster that gives you like mag size on weapon swap. But then if you use that holster, you're not going to ever reload your gun naturally. You're just going to shoot and then weapon swap and then shoot again. So Chatterbox is not going to give your other gun mag size. We're talking about the new named FAMAS. Can't believe there's new DLC. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, there's no way that that new FAMAS is gonna be that good because the mag size on it can't really be high enough to like really juice the gun up that much. But like if you do have a 50 round mag, you are gonna get 6 stacks of frenzy every time. So like you are gonna get the 18 rate of fire, 18 weapon damage, so it's something. But then if I compare that FAMAS to like a Tinkerer build with 2 talents, like it still wouldn't be that good. It's a cool idea, but it still actually won't be that good. A tier list for brand sets? A tier list for brand sets? I feel like it'd just be more like a video. Like a video of just like, here's all the good DPS brands. Have you ever seen the infamous geared set tier list in Division 1? I am not aware of any tier list from Division 1. I don't watch YouTube. I don't care what other content people make about the game. If you understand the game, you don't need their content, right? So yeah, I have no idea what other videos people be making or people made in the past. The only piece of Division 1 content I'm aware of that other people made was the one where that one lady was like, we're going rogue. And then she missed every shot. And everyone memed her forever. Fuck it, I'm going rogue. Where's the OG video? Oh yeah. The closest thing we're gonna get. Just missed every shot. That goddamn video, man. Fuck it, we're going rogue. Covers for cowards. What up, winning hand? How you doing? Alright, there's no way I'm watching this whole thing. Alright, I ain't watching all that, bro. There's no shot. What the hell's that video? My man's gotta use the Division channel, okay? Even though it's Division 1. Crazy, back on the Division. There's new DLC in 4 days, so there's a reason to play the game. And get caught up. I'm sitting here getting distracted by all these random ass videos people are linking me. But yeah, we're trying to prep. We're trying to prep. We got like more scavenging points to burn. I guess this guy's gonna just burn the rest of them on coin. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I've been covering like every new game this year. It's just that Division 2 is finally doing something, so it's like, alright, well. Been grinding the game pretty heavily the past like week and some change. Get caught up. Buy some more guns. ARs, LMGs, shotguns, SMGs.
Looking to deal? That's good stuff.
I'm not watching the whole video on stream, dude. It's Division 1. It's Division 1 content. The only tier list that matters is Striker on top. Let's be real. Overcapping is only practical if you're like... It's only worth your time if you're like, let's say, 2000 shade rank. Or higher.
Looks like high-end gear.
The Alpha Bridge mask comes out at the end of the next season. Because the reward that you're going to get for doing the master mission. So like last season there was that one master mission, we got like some exotic chest, right? This season we have a master mission, we got like an exotic backpack. Next season is the mask. How would you get memento? I just do countdown target loot with backpacks, honestly. Yeah, I guess if you're like 28, almost like 3,000 shade, you probably have enough points to full cap your entire inventory. But the reason we always say it's like at least 2,000 or whatever is because it's because you want people to like when they do one run to like have what was the button for this? You want people to do one run and just have enough points to like feel like it was worth going through that process, right? So. I just deleted a bunch of SMGs. Gotta use like 90, 80 more.
How about that?
Do raid exotics only drop after playing the raid? They drop in the raid. Or in the raid chest. So the main source of raid exotics obviously is the raid. You play the raid and do the chest, and that's that. Every week, and then you have a small chance of like pulling some of them in the dark zone or getting them from the season's past caches.
That's good stuff.
But then like the Regulus is like a guaranteed thing. Where do you get St. Elmo's? AR, targeted loot, and countdown, yeah. Countdown, targeted loot is like pretty much the answer for almost everything in this game. Back to the mines, man! Back to the mines! That's how it is. You know what we really need? There's like this Minecraft thing. I guess it's like a meme or something. I yearn for the mines. It should just be like a meme like this and just put countdown on it. That would be the current endgame.
High-end stuff there.
I yearn for the mines. It's for expertise? No, it's for material.
Business.
My expertise is already maxed out.
Hello, Agent. Pleasure to see you. That's good stuff.
I'm basically turning shade points into currency, currency into whatever item I need that I don't have max inventory of.
How about that?
Yeah, they're not being credit share kind of sucks.
High-end stuff there.
Well, whatever like 4 characters you have left by the time DLC comes out, they should probably just have like all their points put into credits.
That was a good deal.
Alright, so SMGs, pistols, snipers, all capped out. We still need LMGs, rifles, shotguns. LMGs, rifles, shotguns.
I got everything you need. Let's do this.
Can I kill my spacebar? My new keyboard's fine. We'll break it in a little bit more, you know? We'll be fine. If I need to use switches, I have extra ones. If my keyboard's fully custom, I can swap out the switches if I need them.
Glad to see you. That's a good one.
It's just too damn bad the UI is so lacking. What keyboard do I have? It's a voting 80HE. Full white. Looks pretty fucking cool. And yeah, it's like a full transparent plastic case. So like all the RGB on it
Looks like it could be useful.
basically lights up the whole board. It's also a Hall Effect keyboard. So you don't have to like bottom out the keys technically. I like how you just assume I'm just like I'm basically like Shroud. Bro, I play the Division 2 and I got 250 viewers right now. We're not just Shroud money over here, okay? If you're a Division 2 content creator, you're not rich. You're out here working minimum wage, pressing buttons in the UI, hoping your game gets content, okay? It gets... You're not making them Fortnite dollars, okay?
Could be useful.
We're making Division $2.
Happy to do business with
In this economy, the Division $2 ain't it. Okay. You know, Division $2 weren't, you know, were decent back in like 2016 and like 2019, 2020, sure, when the game was very lively, but
Great to see you, Agent.
that's still like that's not much in the grand scheme of things. See, the thing is, if you want to make any sort of money, you're not going to be streaming this game ever. You're just going to go make YouTube videos or something when the game's new. That's why there's such a rush to make stupid build videos and spam YouTube with clickbait. Those guys are printing money.
That ain't bad at all.
This character's almost ready to be deleted. He's almost broke.
Hello.
I appreciate your business.
Resource check.
Come check it out.
Consumer rifles and shotguns. This character is done. This character is done. All right, next one. The crest on the vendor. Oh, you already know he's rich.
Safe area detected.
Got what you want, Agent. Your business.
You already know he's rich. Only 3,000 shade points here. Is let's see here.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Want to take a look at what I got?
Back to this.
That's quality goods there.
I guess if you don't have Fox's Prayer, you just buy one. The vendor just happens to be selling one.
Nice.
Hello.
Yeah, it's decently rolled. 4.9. Roll the regen up to whatever you need.
I appreciate your business. Always nice to see an agent around here. That looks nice.
My man lives in the dark zone. Console life. Just keep your controller skills in check for when Arc Raiders drops, man. That's the good stuff right there. I can't wait to go back to that game. I'm just gonna be a fucking menace. Like, I have been playing so many PvE games that like. But speedrun all the existing content in the game and then just go back to clearing out lobbies.
That's quality merchandise.
My competitive side in a while. No raid world first races in my game. Nothing competitive worth playing. Yeah, what up, Zane? Into the Prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome on in. And I'm not gonna say the Arc Raiders is like really that competitive, right? It's third person extraction shooter, but it's fun as hell to play. That's really all that matters.
Come on over, take a look.
Arc Raiders, man, that was like, I've played so many games and so many have been like, you know, pretty bad in the PvP side of things, and like that was finally one that was like actually decent by my standards.
Always a pleasure to see you. That ain't bad at all.
So many guns to buy.
That's quality merchandise. Always a pleasure, Agent. Looking for something specific?
Oh boy.
That's quality goods there.
Yeah, think about how much faster we can get through this if there was a button that said, hey, I want to buy like 300 of these.
That ain't bad at all.
Oh, my man, NGN, the lore guy.
You happy?
The lore guy that has somebody upset. I don't know how it's possible, but here we are in 2025. What up, dude?
Ready to make a deal?
I still can't get over how wild it is that somebody would be like attacking the lore guy in a game, dude. Like, what the hell did that guy do to anybody? I get why people would be like, you know, become like my hate watcher or something, but like the lore guy. My man's out here listening to all the audio logs and whatnot and trying to make videos out of and sense out of whatever he heard.
That looks nice.
It just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't.
Great doing business with you.
Alright, we spent enough credits to cap some of that stuff out. Let's get the gray mats capped out. Wait, why am I not buying that? Let's go buy chess pieces. The lore guy is a fake. Everyone with a developer jacket that's not a developer is a fake. I'm the only real one. Making fun of what YouTubers have to do to get views? Yeah, because the whole like YouTube meta is fake as fuck. But like, it is what it is, right? Everyone's on their hustle. Like, I get why they do it. I get why people do it. I hate that the algorithm dictates what content is good and what content isn't. I hate that you have to do such moronic stuff on YouTube to get seen. Which also then means that like you're not promoting the growth of like your games community really at all. You're just is what it is. Damn, what a name, Mr. Nutflicker. What a name. YouTube chat's wild sometimes, man.
That's good stuff.
Children reviewing toys? You know, that's like... If you got children reviewing toys on YouTube, you know, that's like... That kind of makes sense. The children playing with toys, reviewing toys from other children sort of makes sense. But then, like, is the kid doing all the editing and stuff themselves? Or are they being farmed out by, like... Or it's like, put the labor, put the work by their parents, you know? That's kind of fucking weird, but... If the kid's doing it by himself after school or something, like, that's cool. But if their parents are basically forcing the kid to be a toy reviewer for the YouTube algorithm and it's working, that's a little fucked up. How the resources looking? That's almost capped.
Hello, Agent. Pleasure to see you. That's good stuff. That was a good deal.
Like your tag? I mean, shit, I was just looking around, dude. It was like, what the hell is gonna call themselves Mr. Nutflicker on YouTube?
Looks like high-end gear.
There's a Netflix doc a few weeks ago about like what teen girls that have YouTube channels and 90% of their viewers are over 40. Men over 40, that's wild. That's wild.
You need anything?
All right, we did it. We spent enough coin. This stuff down here I don't really care about that much. All right, so I think I'm gonna boost my account by myself. One time. Your first YouTube name was Warm Discharge? Jesus Christ. What the hell, man? Hey, yo, Slump, stop putting fucking Division stuff in my general chat, dude. Put it in the Division. Put it in the Division thread. It's we linked it to you. Just put, if you're gonna put something in my Discord for Division, just put it in there. There's like an entire thread for like Division stuff. That's why everyone was linking it to you in the general chat. You love my content, I don't deserve the hate. I don't care if people hate on me for any reason. I really don't. At the end of the day, I play my games and I play them hardcore and I get to the top 1% regardless of what people think about me. Like, I just don't give a shit about people that think that way about me, you know? Like, it just doesn't matter. And I've been streaming for 10 years, so. And then the same can go for, like, anyone else that's established and, like, does their own thing. If you believe in the type of content you're pushing out and what you do in a game, right? In the case of NGN, my man's the fucking lore guy, okay? Like, hating on him and saying the lore guy is fake is just like, you know what I mean? Like, when someone says some stupid shit about you and you're like pretty confident in yourself and like what you do, it's like, is that guy just stupid? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how you're gonna think about it. Like, it doesn't really affect you negatively. It's more like something's wrong with that guy because, like, you know, you're doing your thing.
The division has suffered heavy casualties at City Hall. We believe
And of all the people in that list too, it's like, you know, you can hate on like a mainstream content creator for anything. You don't like the way they make their build videos, their thumbnails, whatever. Like, doesn't matter. Like, everyone's on their hustle, but then like specifically like the type of content someone makes. When you think about like, if someone's like the lore guy, out of everyone in your games community that makes content, it's the fucking lore guy that is getting hate. It's like, what? That's like the kicker, dude. It's like, oh, you don't like me because I'm the fucking hardcore guy saying your build is shit because you're playing all red or whatever. That's fine. You don't like my builds or like my hardcore gamer opinions on stuff. That's fine. But like that lore guy, like, what the fuck? It's the lore guy, man. He's telling the story that we don't want to pay attention to.
Serious trauma detected.
Kelso, get inside City Hall and secure the wounded.
Did Chappie encourage me to quit my job? It was never encouraged. My job was a good job. The only reason I had to stop working there was because I went pro in a game. You can't just randomly take like a week or two off of work to just go travel somewhere and compete.
Detected.
Right? When you work a real job, you have commitments and stuff and projects and shit. Survival? I didn't quit back then with survival. I quit because of my pro career in PUBG.
We need to get down there. Come on.
And the thing about full-time content creation is, like, on one hand, you have the time to cover things when you need that time to cover things properly, and other times it's fucking stupid, and you're better off having a real job and then just doing this for fun. Because when you have to think about the volatility of your income relative to how much you spend money in real life. Yeah, whatever discussion you remember had absolutely nothing to do with me doing this full-time. I'm telling you how I ended up doing this full-time. And it had absolutely nothing to do with that discussion. It was all about the fact that I went pro in a game. And the pro player career is like incompatible with like a regular full-time job because of the nature of, well, you know, a proper like office like full-time job, right? And the commitments you have and the projects you sign up to do and all that stuff is incompatible with the short lead-up time to you suddenly having to be like, yo, I gotta go. I am traveling next week. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just give short notice, like, can't just like short notice, all right guys, see you later. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta go to a tournament. That's how the esports world works. It's like they figure out so much shit last minute and then you're just expected to be on a flight like the next week. It's not compatible with corporate work.
The survivors have been extracted. City Hall is clear. Let's regroup in the park and go to Haven.
We got incoming. I need you up here.
Your boss thought you were overwhelmed, took 2 projects, the only work you had. Just give it to the new guy. I mean, the new guy needs to get some experience. And if you're working full-time salary, like, you're getting paid either way, but
Nice to see you in one piece.
being able to chill is cool, but also early on, I feel like, I mean, I don't know how long you've been there, but if that was my first year or two, I'd be kind of sad, I guess, because, like, I'd want to have shit to do. Corporate what sucks, but it's consistent income. It depends on where you work. I mean, every job has its downsides, right? There's like people look at us streaming or making videos like, oh damn, that seems like a cool job. Look at this guy playing games for a living. That's the dream. It's like, it's cool when the games are good and when they have content. You know, like the past month or two has been pretty cool because there's been so much cool shit to cover, to where like there was so much cool relevant games to me that I felt like I didn't have time as a full-time gamer. But to like actually like put yourself into a position where you can do what I'm doing, like it's still years and years of grinding to get here. And then what happens when there's no games worth playing or no games where people want to watch you play? It's like, well, shit. There goes your, you know, there goes your expected paycheck for the month or the multiple months in a row, maybe. Whereas corporate work, you're making somebody else richer, but hey, usually you can get a good cut if you work in the right place. You know it's consistent.
Get back! We're here to speak with Rhodes. You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents. It never ends well for us.
I was working full time and then playing on the side. I was still managing a top 1% Division 1 account. And I was basically rank 1 and rank 2, you know, me and Chappie were like top 2 NA for like duos, ranked PUBG. I was still working a full-time job. And then I also had like, you know, top in line fucking 1%er account in Division 1 when I was still working full time. These games aren't actually that demanding, at least to me.
It's the safest place in Lower Manhattan. They've got security.
Do I do Warlords in New York or Dark Zone? Neither, no.
The fact that they're still going and haven't been run over by the Rikers or the
I'm on that new tech.
pretty impressive.
I'm on that. I got a laptop next to me tech and I have 2 accounts.
Which is why we need to convince them to help us while we go after Keener. Come see me in Rhodes' office. He's not my biggest fan. Too much history there. Hopefully we can convince him to let us stay.
Yeah, this is a perfect reason why you should have 2 accounts if you don't want to rely on people to carry you through stuff. Alright, so we made it here. Go to DC. Connect. Alright, so this character is the one that's gonna get boosted, so we're gonna log out. Alt F4. Log out. Your wife stole your dev jacket, so you don't have one anymore? Damn. What's going on here? So you made the mistake of letting her wear it. I can't type on this thing. Alright, Division 2 over here, Division 2 over here. Kind of like the future plans on Division 2. Yeah, in 4 days, DLC is coming out for $15. Boom. Leaked. Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. Chat, have you heard there's DLC coming out? Have you heard? DLC for a dead game. It's not dead when I'm streaming. I'm bringing this shit back to life at least once a year. What's up, DJ?
Automated external defibrillators detected on hostiles.
Let's go over here. And then turn the game on this side. Tickle bringing drama. Yeah, he's like the known drama tuber of the game. Isn't that crazy? DJ Tickle talking about all the streamers on his stream, man. Drama all the time with this guy.
Automated external defibrillators have been deployed by hostiles.
It's too bad the trip wasn't longer. I know my man DJ can drink, dude. I love that this guy represents his country so well.
Priority objective available.
I feel like we never all really went out to get like that many drinks. Like if we had like a good day where it was worth it to like get smashed, I feel like DJ would have been good company for that. Alright, and then this character joins here. Oh, the fucking global events. So I can't join. What's the deal with the global event on this thing? Do I just do it when it's deactivated and turn it back on while I'm in there? Like, I don't know. How much food I can put away in a single night? Yeah, I'm a walking black hole. I consume games and I consume food. And people want... Just let me start it in here. I had an entire sample of... Not Jack Daniels. What do they call the other brand? Is it, oh, like Johnny Walker, like... Black label and green label, blue label, like this entire like sample pack of all those. I was like drinking a bit of that on stream while just playing games. So much food in the first day? Oh yeah. I think we should have gone to that place again that one night. When you finish, don't leave. Well, the problem is that this character is hosting it. So I'm going to make him leave and then let the other guy take the XP. This is the one character that's...
True Sons have this area
Jacket raid when? First, the new raid has to be made. Duh. That's the important thing. That's what we really want. Yeah, it doesn't Hopefully I can do the global event like this.
Serious trauma detected.
I can't do the global event like this.
Agent out of mission. Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Like, I'd be down to put down a few plates of, whatever we had at that Syrian place. Looks pretty good.
need to go.
Serious trauma detected.
I don't do enough damage to this guy. Out of date build. You shouldn't throw a wall, man. Got your bighorn, grats. Well, that's close to being relevant in PvP in 2025, if that's what you're into. I've heard it's pretty much like all people on bighorns, right?
Waiting backup. At National Bond, citizen agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Maybe I should get a Regulus on this guy.
Agent, take out their comms so they
Why not Harvest? This character was made in 2021. There was no Harvest back then. This character was exclusively played solo in 2021 in a Zero to Hero playthrough. That's why I made the second account.
Agent down.
They spawned to my right. Oh, we're dead.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
There's bleed.
Agent
No
killed.
armor, no shield. Alright. Wait, actually, what am I doing? Just like leave the group until it's ready. Why am I even in here? Just making it tanky for no reason. just,
You are no longer in a group.
just turn the whole fucking thing on. Actually, no, I can't turn it on because the guy can't join. Never mind. All red's the only way to go. Yep. That's what I've been telling people since the dawn of time. In one way or another, they all learn eventually. Doing damage is the only answer. The only amount of blues you'll ever need would be like 3 PFE mods and like a memento.
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
What the fuck is going on here? I feel like I'm not doing enough damage.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Does that work?
You are now group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
What talent am I using on what? On D50, it's a Liberty.
Safe area entered.
Why is this on cooldown? I was able to do it like exactly the way I just did it in the past. Okay, so then let's level up a second account. A second character on the second account. Let him host? I don't know. I'll do it with my main, I guess. Let's see. The problem is, like, you can reset it with the GE, but, like, new characters can't join the GE. So I guess I'll take a session, bank the XP, leave, reset with GE. Then, like, I think my main can't do it either. So then I need, like, a heroic 5 directive. Turn on and off again in the mission? Yeah, but my level 31 can't be in there. That's the main problem. It can't actually, like, play the G. Because my logic with, like, how I was doing... Okay, this is locked on my main, too. My thinking was that I wanted my main to host it. Or, sorry, this character, my alt to host it. My alt to clear it. Other guy joins. Then I leave, then it gets completed. And that was, like, no problem with that before. Inviting in the chat box before you pick the key up. So I was pretty certain the end of the mission was marked by the what's it called? The end of the mission was marked by the fact that you actually walked to the door, not by picking up the key, but like I literally did what I just did on stream, like however many times in my previous time, like leveling my characters up. So this guy could run it but can't host it. I have alts on this account too. What the hell these guys have?
Priority objective available.
This guy's storage. Was this guy like extra shade points? Oh.
Thank you for recovering Theo Parnell. I'll probably regret this sooner or later. We need to find Kelso. I mean, Cassandra. Anna's got a lead, but with everything that's happened, I don't expect her to just come back to the White House. Just try not to kill her. She has a lot of explaining to do. We owe her that much.
Agent, Cassandra left you a message in East Mall.
Agent, it looks like the True Sons have set up an armory in the National Bond Bank. We need you to secure the location and destroy that munitions stockpile.
Electronic device detected.
Where have you been? You ditching meetings now? I was summoned by Waller. What the hell for? I don't know. It was strange.
Classified assignment location detected.
I'm pretty sure all my other characters can't host heroic on this. I think they all individually have to do this, right? No. Oh, that's annoying. I can't bother. Then if I can't host a session, then I'm gonna need one of my boys to get on. Yeah, if you're gonna invite this guy into it, then I guess I'll do the G reset thing. I'll run my own guy. You gotta invite solid alt. Guy's name. Did I ever optimize this guy? Not really. Pistol up. Memento bag up. I think it's crit chance. I put crit chance on this guy. Guess it was all filler. Yeah, heroic 5 directives. Stinger.
Agent, priority objective available.
Like, at least this like pistol build works well enough to do heroic 5 directives. This guy could probably use a bit of an update though. This gear is legitimately like 4 years old at this point. This guy. So, are you able to invite? Yeah, you ain't heroic 5 directives, national bond bank session. Both of my characters that can do it are locked out. You can invite the chat box? Wait, what? There we go.
Automated external defibrillators detected on hostiles.
All right. Thanks for the session, man. Appreciate it.
This area locked down.
Yeah.
Gonna need to breach the entrance.
Swap here. Do I do song requests? Absolutely not. I basically let any sort of like trance or EDM radio just play in the background. It's just background noise. I don't do any playlists. I don't control the playlist or anything like that. Took a while for that character to log out. So we can deactivate it. And the guy will be able to join. Tired of that one. I know radio's going a little crazy.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
How's it the bleed guy just kept shooting there? There's a bit of delay on this session. Dan, are you like East Coast or like EU or something?
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
National Bond. Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Reinforcements.
Damn it. Agents take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Serious trauma detected.
What it is about this area? They love putting people behind you.
Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
You have been promoted to group leader.
I guess now both can get the XP.
Clan member has joined your team.
Except that now we just use the thing to reset it.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
So I guess we have to wait the full 30, right? Let's just like replay the session.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
It reset with them staying there. I guess I could just do it like that, but the guy can't join back in if I clear it with the GE on. That's the problem. If I do this with a global event, then it's like I can't have him join back in. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if he's like under level 40, he can't join. Like, here, I'll do it with a G, but like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, the game literally says, hey, the global event's on. I'm not even sure if it's even on. So it's on. No icon top left. The Dark Zone's the fun way? What do you mean? Dark Zone PV is boring as hell. Dark Zone's the fun way. Dark Zone's boring.
Vital signs critical.
Jeez, stay away.
AEDs detected.
The Dark Zone's your only choice if you're solo. There's no way I'd call the Dark Zone method fun.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
No, I don't care about the stars. All I care about is like clearing this for the XP. 5 times on heroic 5 directives is enough to level it up. The sad face is the fun way. To me, that was like, I interpret that as like you're saying it's sad that we're doing this and not that way. So like the clear speed's fast with a GE, obviously.
Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
But I'm concerned about my other character joining in for XP.
So they can't call for more backup.
Angry Rollheads and Game Chat getting farmed? Yeah, but I have in-game void disabled.
shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Let him join at the end. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this works. The G is on, so like how am I supposed to join? I'm not eligible for global event. How do I join? Can't invite him. Not eligible to join. It's the global events. Like, that's what I mean. Like, the G is on. You told me to reactivate it. It doesn't make any fucking sense to reactivate it if a sub level 40 is trying to join the session. Does the chat invite just break the game? Let's see. This chat invite breaks the game. Okay, cool.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
That doesn't make any sense, but I guess the game just is built different on PC. Got it. It's fucking stupid. But alright, sure. That's fucking stupid. All the in-game UI stuff says, hey, this guy can't do it, and then the invite thing works. Like, alright. Well, L console, I guess. That's fucking dumb as hell. What the hell is this shit? What the hell is this shit, dude? That's stupid. Where's the social tab? Yeah, that's just... If you just told me that like the text invite was just different than the UI from the start, I would have understood, but...
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Okay, so yeah, I guess the goal event and the PC version of the UI is built different. If you guys are on console, are you able to like even plug in a keyboard and type into the in-game chat or no? Where your directives resetting? I don't know. Sometimes the mission does some weird stuff like that. All that matters is that someone gives you a heroic 5 directive session and then you run it until it breaks, I guess. I can't explain some of the jank that happens in this game, man. Sometimes it's just divisions, you know? Divisions, just divisions. I don't get what my gear on this character has crit chance on it. Oh no.
Backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup. Check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the truth is that we're doing.
Invite.
You have been promoted to group leader.
That's insane.
Has joined your team.
What's my alt account? Yeah. But this is like the other variant is that someone gives you a session, then you just run it. And then use the goal event to reset it. But apparently the UI in this game is dumb and like tells you that you can't invite people that are under level 40. But then if you use the text command to invite somebody, the text command doesn't give a shit. So then so then you can do it. And that was the missing piece there for me. It was I guess when the guy joins it deactivates it. Yeah, this entire mission is like definitely a two-man process, unless you're farming experience to your main character, at which point you could do it solo. Someone gives you a session, but you still technically need somebody to give you a session. Pretty silly, but yeah, this is why you should buy the Year 1 pass. If you buy it on Ubisoft Connect, hey, make sure to put make sure to put my name in the creator code thing. All right, guys. Holy fuck. Best XP farm in the game is behind a Year 1 pass.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault.
After Tuesday, you would still use this mission for XP only if you need shade ranks.
Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Here you are doing Dark Zone. That's why you need a friend. Just one. This game is infinitely faster if you know at least like one other person. Which I'm cool with when there's like a raid to prepare for or something, but like what's this mission? National Bond Bank. It's from the Year 1 pass. Rip solo, dude. Solos are fine until they're aware of group-based meta farm strats, and then it's like, yeah, you should probably make some friends. It's a multiplayer game. The only reason this game is not more social is because it doesn't have a party finder, it doesn't have social spaces that are worth a damn. Like, there's so much group-related stuff in this game. That like you can do solo.
You are now group leader.
Actually, you know what? It's not Rip being a solo player. It's if you're a true solo player, you get a laptop and a second account. Okay? You can be your own friend. I'm carrying myself right now, okay? Get a laptop and a second account. You don't need friends. Fuck it. There we go. This guy's level 40 now. Just like that. Time to reload. It's too bad I fucked up my session on my main there. If I had another character, I could have I could have hosted my own session on one character, and then I could have done the session on the second character, and then logged in on my main to leech the experience on the other PC. Yeah, as long as your laptop can like even play at 30 FPS. I mean, like, it's not like the laptop has to actually like be capable of playing the game outside of just launching it and letting you log in. You're just there to get XP. Then yeah, I know a laptop is better than a friend. How long did it take to get to level 40? 5 runs of that mission, so like under 20 minutes. If you do the mission fast enough, you literally just do the mission 5 times. The mission's like, what, 3 minutes long? Fuck, man, it takes like an hour in the dark zone? Yeah, man, get a laptop or a friend. Yeah. An Elden Ring movie? How would that even work? How do you have badass boss fights in a movie? That sounds like it's gonna be trash. How could you possibly do that game justice in a movie?
Entering safe area.
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
All right, Shade Watch. Wait, Shade Watch. Give me a Shade Watch. There we go.
Root directory compromised.
Subroutine unlocked and synchronized.
8-man Lexington? You mean 16-man? Because I did like Russian consulate with 16 people before. That was fun. I got off of work. Everyone who didn't want to stream the exploit was just hanging out in the same lobby, dude. Oh my god, that's why I met Dat Mods. I think like Hexy was in there, a bunch of other like grinders were in there, and everyone was just sitting there and fucking propped up next to cover, shooting through a hole in the wall. Some might have like gone to work that day and like AFK in the same session. 16-man Russian consulate farming for an M1A. Good times. Yeah, if you guys are trying to get more resources stacked up and you guys are on the same platform, definitely like, I don't know, run this with like somebody else from chat. Be a lot faster if you like synced up your characters. You just hit 40, what should you do? Challenging countdown for Striker and Elmo. Go right into a countdown and get yourself some gear. Non-challenging, it should be pretty easy to get into a lobby. Like that's like currently the fast way to get gear in this game. If you're doing it solo, then you would do different things, but like through matchmaking, it's like free loot. It's free low. Blueprints.
Oh, hello.
Alright, what do we want? Do I want more bundles? If I want to do more bundles, I gotta burn resources. How many of these do you think my main has? You still obtain Centurion Scabbard? Yeah, just play the Countdown. If it's an older season, just go play Countdown. The answer is always Countdown. All right. The answer is always Countdown. Only 10 runs deep. Those are amateur numbers. Got to pump those numbers up. Okay.
Really wish I
Is
had
it this song?
a set of socket wrenches. Can never find the 5/16 when you need it.
It's this. Gotta pump it up, chat. That's how it is. And new DLC is $15. This is the song that should be playing in your head when you're playing this game this weekend and you're catching up.
Could use some more crafting materials. I really should make myself a nice comfy chair.
Gotta pump the numbers up, chat. Every loot game, gotta pump it up. I'm telling you. Is there another song? Live to Win? Is that a song? Let's see. This?
Should really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
I haven't heard this in a long time. How do you prefer the DLC? I'm doing the thing right now. Basically just stacking shitloads of resources and overcapping your main. That's the main way. If you're a vet. Thoughts on smart cover? If it doesn't linger outside of cover, I'm not going to use it. I'm sure it'll be dumb in PvP as with anything else in this game, because PvP is dumb itself, so. But PvP is not a consideration for me in this game. If you're gonna PvP, wait for Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders will save you from mediocrity. Chad, do you guys have any other songs that have to do with pumping them numbers up? Or this like final grind? I mean, I guess I play Final Countdown. I like that. I think my shade rank's not high enough. We're almost there. We're out of points. Probably should spend my points a little better here. If I save some points instead of putting them on credits, I think I could do 990 of all of them.
Anything I can do for you?
And then we share.
Catch you later.
And this character's spent. That crafting macro is better than mine. How am I doing it? That's not a macro. Those are my button presses. I'm not macroing. I'm just spamming my keys. Escape? You don't press escape. Literally just right click X. That's it.
division have suffered heavy casualties at City Hall.
Min maxing correct decoration. So I do it all, and I don't know.
Agent, name's Kelso. I'm your backup from DC. Hope I'm not too late.
Yo, what up, Push? The tier 2 to 32 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you.
This is Kelso. Move! Get to cover!
I extracted some of the survivors, but there are still people trapped inside the building. Be careful. We got hit with a bioweapon. Masks on at all times.
Follow me. We've got to get up there.
Serious trauma detected.
Unless there's still one more here. What the?
Agent down.
Kelso, help! You excited to watch the grab of the new DLC? Oh, it's gonna be blasted. I was the first person to finish whatever we had at Massive. It's literally, it's about to just go blow the fuck up. The fun part of the DLC to me is literally gonna be the hunter puzzle stuff, because that's not something you can speedrun. That's just something everyone has to contribute to.
Entering contaminated area.
This is bad. Ibis readings are off the charts.
But yeah, I will I'll blast all the new missions on like heroic first try. They're gonna get obliterated.
We need to get down there. Come on.
Hunter puzzles can't really be data mined. Yeah, you can't really leak that one. Any other good I mean, what if I just play some classics, dude? I don't know, just put on some. What's all on this playlist? Clicking on some random YouTube playlist, I guess. I don't know. Let's see.
Agent, this is Lau. There's a surveillance system in the basement. We need to find out who is responsible for the attack. See if you can recover the tapes.
Active server detected. Downloading. Contaminated area.
After Coney Island, we knew Keener was working on some kind of virus, but I didn't think he could weaponize it this fast. We should have prepared for this.
Lau.
Oh, I know, I forgot a timer.
They're extracting the survivors.
Meet me at the Haven settlement. I'll send you the clip. We have a lot to talk about.
He's not punching me. Reload the goddamn gun.
The survivors have been extracted. City Hall is clear. Let's regroup in the park and go to Haven. We got incoming. I need you up here.
Exiting contaminated area.
Agent Lau sent us Haven's coordinates. Let's go.
Exotics tied to new missions only when they come out for the first time, like being master. Like there's the master mission always has an exotic for the first time you beat it.
Build up a picture in your mind. You assume it had to be a perfect storm for everything.
And then if you miss that for the particular season, then you just go target loot it afterwards. But yeah, I think I still think it's a mistake that they would take the raid exotics and just throw them out there outside of the raid. Like that's stupid as hell. Got people like first swiping to get their raid exotics as a chance, like they're really gambling, and then they took that away. Now you got people exploiting the raid cache, not the raid caches, but you got people exploiting the battle pass caches. To try to pull all the raid exotics. Like, people are so allergic to actually playing the game to farm loot. It's crazy.
Get to Haven as soon as you can. Just don't expect a warm welcome. The guy in charge, Paul Rhodes, isn't happy to see me.
Yeah, we had all like the mission-based exotics at the start of that stuff. I think it's fine. I mean, delivering exotics based on piece of content, I think is fine.
Get back! We're here to speak with Rhodes. You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents.
But then when everything is target loot countdown, it gives you a really easy answer for people, but it's also like...
Let him in. Rhodes wants to hear what they have to say.
Fine.
Welcome to Haven. This settlement was founded a few months back by some ex-JTF and civilian volunteers. They're calling themselves the Peacekeepers. It's the safest place in Lower Manhattan. They've got security, food, supplies, you name it. The fact that they're still going and haven't been run over by the Rikers or the Cleaners is pretty impressive. But they're not very fond of the division, which is why we need to convince them to help us while we go after Keener. Come see me in Rhodes' office. He's not my biggest fan. Too much history there. Hopefully we can...
It didn't take long to get into like classic rock on YouTube. National Bond Bank. Wait a second. There's one here too. It's a sign, dude. National Bond Bank, and then it's a classified mission for him back here. The sign. Alright, who's got a session? Oh, I need somebody to host me a session.
Safe area entered.
Logging out. How do I read this one? Lieutenant Schofield, I think. There's the Prime. Welcome on in. Appreciate the sub. Alright, do we have any, I don't know if Dan's still here or if someone else can host me a Rook 5 Directive classified mission. I've seen the session again. I don't carry myself. So it only took about like 8 minutes to do that mission from 30 to 31. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Hello, chat. Is it megaphone time? Hello, chat. I am looking for a heroic 5 directive classified mission session. Any inviters? Alright, that gets the point across, right? Surely.
Thing is priced to move. That was a good deal.
I'm breaking out the sound mixer. It's gonna get wild in here. Fallen, do you have a session? Only in TFT. Cuban, you maniac. You enjoying your water balloon physics over there? Oh, this guy's got the cosmetics, huh? Pearl cash.
Invite to another agent.
Aw, Dan's got me, hell yeah. Thanks again, Dan. My man's 42,000 shade. Holy shit, bro. Just saw that. This guy's been gaming. It's the right character? Yeah, yeah. It's my scuff looking second account. Tactical drip. It's already activated. My man's been gaming. See, I have 2 accounts, so surely my main would be about 8,000 by now, but 42 is just like dedicated main game behavior, but I don't know how it's possible to play the game that much for Mike already maxed out again.
Experimental AEDs in proximity.
So like I farm with like a purpose. I can't just like farm to farm, you know. I have to be like playing for some reason. Getting some gear I don't have, some rare item I don't have. You know, some new content drops. You're only playing 1 game, which is insane. I've played probably like, you know, a few hundred games in the since Division 2 came out. I think I play about 50 to 100 games a year at least. There's no way I could play only this game for the entire 6 years. That's wild, man. $42,000 shade. I mean, that's true. You are living through me, right? So, like, there's that. I play a game, so y'all don't have to. You know, that is one of our, things. 10,000 hours?
Promoted to group leader. A clan member
My man's got 5x the hours I have in the game. $10K, 42K shade. It's him. He is the division.
The intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
I haven't heard these tracks in a while. I like them.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Yeah, if you play efficiently and you're like goal oriented, it's like you'll have everything you need to have. You know, max expertise, at least 2,000 shade, all the gear in the world.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That kind of me downing myself.
Incapacitated.
Waiting backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
I haven't heard this in a long time either.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
You fucked up your timer? Yeah, what you gotta do is get someone to host you a session. And then stay inside that session and reset it.
An agent from your clan has joined your
I just fucked that up too. I have 2 accounts. I fucked up on both of them. Which is why I should probably get the completion on my other level 40s that I don't plan on not deleting so I can have backup sessions. The VIP badge? I mean, you can just get a VIP badge if you have enough channel points. I assume some of y'all have enough.
Defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We could
It
use
was
this info
redeemed their
to shore up our
250K.
defenses. Good work, Agent.
You are no longer in a group.
You're also a one game kind of guy. You're almost at 10K hours. That's wild. I don't know how you guys do that. I really don't. like, I went pro in a game and then retired after like a year of competition, and that was like a 1,400-hour kind of game. Like, I played this shit for like 2K hours, and that's mostly when we had stuff to do. 10K is insane. Oh, there we go. There's another gamer right there. DM8 with the prime of the 4. Welcome back, dude. I think he's got like a high shade rank too. Last I checked. Like, I know we got some absolutely devoted Division people on my stream because, you know, I've been covering the franchise at the very beginning. But like, you know, you 10K hour gamers, you're insane.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
I think Division 2 is my most played. Do I still need you right now? Not now.
So that's where you need to go.
I'm like halfway into leveling into the character. I'm basically leveling characters and then burning the watch. Stacking mats.
Serious trauma detected.
We need backup. At Nestrobot, Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
So today's gonna be resource stacking day, and we'll see.
Take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
It's not even about games being free, it's just like there's so many fresh experiences to be had gaming wise that like I just can't imagine saying no to those and playing Division, you know what I mean? Like if we had an expansion every year and there was like a million raids to do and stuff, like, you know, I'd understand, but like I don't know how you guys keep busy with 10K hours in this game. Like, I can't relate. That's it's fucking crazy. Oh, you guys do it. Oh. Bro.
Agent vital signs 0.
Well, game prices go up. Yeah. I mean, game prices going up is obviously a problem, but there's also subscription services. There's also free-to-play games. There's also game sales. Obviously, I can just be your streamer and I play everything for you. That works too, but like... Like 10K anything is just nuts, I don't know. Like, I like shooting 7 div too, but like, you know, where's like that banger content that's like got us all hyped to grind and degenerate hours, you know? That was like, you know, a big part of it. I mean, don't worry, I'll just be shooting dudes in the head anyways for you guys. I'm just saying, like, I can't cover this game for 10K hours unless, you know, you had like, if there was 5 expansions in like the last 5 years, if we had 7 raids and like 14 incursions to do day 1 and have a reason to speedrun them all, and there's like a gear 3.0, a 4.0, and a 5.0, like, I think I'd have enough hours.
The intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
You are no longer in a group.
I don't like that the global event is so like buried in this thing. Gaming gets less grindy as you get older. I mean, you can grind games regardless of your age, but the question is like what games you are consuming.
You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
If you're playing your existing games, they're always going to be like simplified. Like if I think about year 1 Division 2 compared to now, like year 1 Division 2 is wild, man. I wish we had more of that build system to expand on. Like I think they accidentally innovated in the like RPG space with the year one lit system, but they didn't support it enough to let like the average person understand what the hell was going on. That shit was like too big brain without any support to help the non-RPG or casual RPG folk to even understand what the fuck was happening. Because I don't think I've seen that kind of itemization in any other game.
Hostile radio.
Like a budget system, a concept, right?
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Yeah, 511 in 2019 I think was actually not trash like it is now. I think he used it for like a 311.7 build or something.
We need backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Meanwhile, I think about raid speedering in 2019, we had like the Sokolov 1 red 2 yellow mask, the spotter. Jackrabbit holsters. The mod slots. Stats. Perfect Berserk chest. From the Dark Zone exclusively.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
You are now group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
Tinted Grail is fun as hell, I think. I think it's good. I just don't have the time to grind it the whole thing on stream right now. That's the problem. I am like the Division guy. I gotta stack Division resources on my main account. I gotta probably get the fuck around to making a video or two before the DLC drops or something. So when the DLC drops, there'll be even more people here and be like, hey, what the fuck is that build? And I'll be like strikering my ass off or headering my ass off, and you know, the usual stuff. Just content creator things. But yeah, I'm like the I hate making YouTube videos, but it's pretty much a necessity with the DLC coming. So I gotta be here. Otherwise, I mean, as a player, then like, yeah, I'll just grind Tainted Grail right now. Finish that up before the DLC drops. I think I would have enough time. So I was having fun with it.
Take them out.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Gear sets in Destiny 2. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know how good that's gonna be, but
So that's where you need to go.
them adding more layers to optimization is always good, because this genre needs people to step up in the RPG side of things. New build videos? I mean, I haven't made a new Division 2 build video in like 5 years. I think it's like the loot system is pretty generic, not really exciting. Like making a build video, it's pretty tedious if you're detailed and not just trying to like farm views. So I also feel like the only build video I'm proud of in Division 2 is like the one from 2019.
Backup. At National Bond, division
I try to teach people the math in 2020 when the formula changed. We had like total weapon damage and amplified damage sources.
Take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
And these days it's just like, yeah, just throw on Striker and Elmo and you're fine. For like 8-man content or whatever. It's the easiest thing to tell someone that's new. It's like, hey, just go make a Striker build. You don't really need anything else. Yeah, there's like one build you make, it's that. My favorite is also when people talk about creativity with builds. It's like, I remember seeing these Reddit posts about people complaining that like all these people have Striker Elmo and it's like, oh, they're not creative. It's like, it's not about fucking creativity, it's about results. If you're solo, you can, you know, quote unquote be more creative because the tolerances of like what works and what doesn't in solo is much lower. Yeah, Striker Elmo, especially like the, oh, excuse me, the version I'm running now. It makes countdown pretty fun, honestly. Blowing up spongy mobs. They didn't expand year one Lukes. They didn't know how to teach player base how it worked through the UI and through any of their in-game stuff, so it's too bad. I feel like with enough effort you can actually make that system still work, especially now that we have target loot. Like, it's so easy to get so much loot, then like why not just make the loot more interesting? Like, they had like a hidden up target loot in year one until way later, and it was only control point based and like open world based. How many characters have I made so far today? Only like what, 2? Process is pretty fast.
The intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter.
Oh, he's level 40.
Use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Not Steam. Time to log out. If I could switch between streaming on one PC and the next, I think I could have kept a checkpoint for myself. Like, how many shade points do I have? Oh, like the actual mats? I gotta see. It's really not that many stacked up. I haven't really been doing this too much. There's some people have like 100,000 or something. I'm gonna do it way more. God, this song is too quiet. Can't get a good roll on your Elmo? As long as it rolls out of cover, you're good. Then the rest is just pumping it up with the optimization eventually.
Safe area entered.
All right. Can't look at the resources yet.
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech.
You can't get the 100 mag yet. It's not about the roll on the gun. It's about the exotic holster. Anyway, watch. Huh? Just cut out? Oh, that's, the track changed. I guess the track changed.
Route directory compromised.
Nice.
Subroutine unlocked and synchronized. Full subroutines unlocked and synchronized. Integration complete.
Reconfigure is to reroll the third stat. The third stat, you're looking for damage to targets that are covered. That's like the only thing that matters on your element. Once you have that, you shouldn't be reconfiguring anymore. Because the whole point of reconfiguring is to essentially, you know, like it's as if you got another emerald drop. But ultimately, you just want to make sure you have the right stat line there, which is damage targets at a cover, and then...
Oh, hello.
Share blueprints. I'm gonna go check my faction material caps and see like which one's lower. Which one am I spamming?
Priority objective available.
All right, so we got
Entering safe area.
definitely need way more field recon data because this is like such a bottleneck. This is just based on how many characters I'm gonna stack. True Sons, Hyena. Is that the one we're missing? We get like another 300 something True Sons. I don't really care about overcapping the weapon and armor ones because you play enough countdown, you just farm this up naturally. It's not a big deal. Weapon enabled. The next DLC, will you be able to transfer gear to other characters? Yeah, like a shared stash, that's not going away. The only thing that's going away is the thing that I'm currently doing right now, which is what all the veterans do to basically have infinite resources and juice up their gear. That's the only thing that's going away. Because the game's economy is sort of fucked up by this being in the game anyways. It's been like that for years, so people are just used to it, but it does remove the nature of grinding for gear in the game. by it being in the game, so that's why it's going away. Why not create another character and transfer your gear there? I mean, what's that gonna do? Because I think what you're not understanding is like, so what's gonna change is that, like, you know, you have these scavenging points, right? These are gonna be account wide. These won't be per character, so you can't just like, you only have the one watch. You don't have like a new watch every level 40 character. It's the same watch for all of them. So like once you start spending your points, next DLC, then they're spent. They're not coming back. Yeah, so like you can't like abuse the watch the way we have been abusing the watch. That's what's going away.
Come over here, Agent. Take a look at what I've done.
Have you ever played Warframe? Yeah. Verisolia, what up, dude? I guess this guy should use more points. Okay, let's see. Do I have no shade points to... overcap the faction mounts a few more times?
Priority objective available.
Safe area entered.
Everyone Warframe just speedruns. That's the nature of the game. It's like very high movement. I feel like the aesthetic is gross in that game. I don't like the aesthetic at all. I think the gunplay is pretty mid, but it's got fast movement. That's cool. But yeah, it's basically just a speed farming game. I don't know how much skill that game really takes anymore these days. It's like the same problem as like First Ascendant. People just zoom, 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 and not exactly a whole lot of like skillful tactical play at all. There's no pre-ordering the DLC outside of like the people that are buying like fresh ultimate or fresh gold editions of the game. If you're an existing player that has stuff, you just wait until next week and then buy it. Alright, so let's craft True Sons first. Yeah, this like farming mission that we're all farming right now, do XP. I feel like we all need like dedicated characters that just have the session but never burn the session. I think we're all in the same boat. We're just using remains and putting on a cooldown. The fuck? You'd play Division 2 again, but you hate having to buy multiple DLCs to play again? I mean, I'm not sure why you'd have to buy multiple DLCs. I mean, I guess you mean you're like used to be on console and now you're coming to PC. But if you go to Epic Games right now, you can buy the base game and the expansion for like, I don't know, 10, 15 bucks at most. And then like the new DLC is like 15 bucks. So then that's like way cheaper than buying all the other shit, I guess. But yeah, there's no like cross-save, cross-play type of stuff, so that's also kind of annoying. Makes it harder for people to switch off the console platforms onto the promised land over here on PC. Some ramen? Yeah, go for it, man. It's ramen. It's fast. 990. New gear in the DLC. trying to think. New skill. So smart cover. This one new exotic, and then I guess like whatever gun they give you for doing all the hunters. You play from Steam originally? I mean, did you lose your Steam account? Like if you played on Steam, then like what do you own on Steam currently that's Division 2 related? It's got 2 St. Elmos. Why are they different base damage? They don't have different base damage. They have different weapon damage rolls. Base damage, if you want to look at base damage, you gotta toggle this on. Because base damage would be the white number. What you're looking at is the total weapon damage of the gun between the roll on the gun and the rolls on your gear. You're not looking at base damage. The yellow numbers are not base damage, only the white numbers. Yeah, it's the attribute roll, so like one might have like, let's say 10% weapon damage on it, and one might have like 12. Yeah. But it's looking at like the sum total of all the weapon damage in your gear at the time of you looking at the tooltip. I know it's not clear, and it's also dumb that the UI is the way it is. I understand why you'd, call it base damage, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, I wish the UI did a better job of teaching people like how the attributes actually are and like what the fuck the numbers mean, because it would help a lot of people understand how to make a better build too. You own the base game of Warlords. Yeah, the new DLC is $15. Warlords on Steam is probably some dumb price. I want to say that when you load the game on Steam, when you're loading the game on Steam, you're still logging into an Ubisoft account, right? Because then, technically speaking, if you bought it on Epic, it should be the same way. But like, that's the thing. I don't own the game on Steam, so I don't know. I have it on Ubisoft. Why can't you find Black Tusk bounties to farm Chameleon? Yeah, you don't need to do that. Pretty sure. Chat, can't he just like skip the bounty bullshit and go straight into Countdown and farm Chameleon these days? Or does he still need to farm it one time for a bounty to get Chameleon, then go Countdown? I don't remember if that one had a requirement like that. So I got that gun 6 years ago, basically 5 or 6 years ago. It came out in February of 2020. I got that gun pretty much immediately, so I don't know. Countdown's just been like the solution to all our problems. You farm something, it's usually going to be Countdown targeted loot. And the other thing about Countdown is like every time you do Countdown, you're getting currency, so you can buy exotic caches and open those up to get other exotics that you may not have, or just turn them into components. Yeah, I mean, I got mine day one, but like, like the bounty system, like shit, dude, I don't do bounties unless like the season scout system tells me to. I have so many bounties on my map. On my main anyways, not this character. Some areas where I farmed certain activities so many times, I had like 1 billion bounties. And if you want more bounties in your map, you would have to go do public executions in that area. And like certain other activities, I think maybe, and then they would give you bounties. You only roll 1 attribute for a weapon on a high end? Yes. So if you were not going to use the optimization system in the game, then you would look for 2 perfect stats and reroll the 3rd perfect stat. Or in a, you know, best case scenario, you're looking for 3 perfect stats and then you can reroll a talent. So you would have like every variation of that gun in theory. But what you actually want is, you want the 3 correct stat lines on a high end of the archetype you're looking for. The bars don't have to be perfect, and then you can just optimize the gun. Fill out the bars. Because there's that system in the game, right? So you go to... do I have any examples in here? I guess this guy doesn't have any loot. So like, this gun's not perfect, but there's an optimize button here, and if I had the resources, I can keep filling the bar in. So you're better off looking for the 3 correct stats, and then farming resources to buff the bars up. How low these bars are for you by the time you decide that you should optimize it entirely depends on how many resources you have access to and like how fresh you are to this game. If you're super fresh, you don't optimize. If you're like much deeper into it, then you would. And if you're like somewhere in the middle, then like you're gonna farm something enough times until you feel like you have a decent one, then pump it up. Yeah, the old way of farming is getting 2 max rolls and rolling the 3rd. Yeah, that is the 2019 and 2020 version of the game, but 2021 and beyond has just been, the game is on its, was being set out to pasture for a bit there. So they're like, all right, optimization station, here you go. Just max out all your gear. But it takes away like a lot of like the loot grind. How do you get mats? With high shade watch level, you just generate them. Otherwise, I'd say just count down, dismantle everything. And then I think you need to do control points for this one. You can also try like the project system in the game, see if that gives you anything relevant to you. I think the projects actually have some stuff. You can get some exotics from these usually. Exotic components. You get a bighorn from Countdown? No. What you want to do is farm Summit on Legendary for a bighorn. Should be like the easiest way. And the grind is unreal for new players. I mean, it's not like a new player should expect to just have perfect gear like everybody else, right? It's something you work for. It's not something you just, you know, flip a switch and get. Because that's like the whole point of a loot game. You're supposed to grind. Like, you don't go in and just like, you know, one day of playing later, you're fully juiced, maxed out striker, expertise 28, right? Like, it's not supposed to be. Like, expertise is just extra. You don't even need that to be successful in this game. So you can basically ignore it. You know, play the game, obtain your items, work on the builds. And work on pumping the shade rank up too, so you have all the stats from that. Yeah, we all rely on our watch, which is why this is finally going away. Because it's not healthy for the game's economy or the grind. They're gonna take this out, and then they're probably to rebalance it all. Difficulty? I mean, I would say if I was a fresh 40, as soon as I have like a decent high-end talent for damage on my chest and maybe even my backpack, I go straight into challenging difficulty because that's like more efficient. But then like countdown exists, so countdown exists. Like you're a fresh 40, go straight into countdown challenging. There's 7 other people there that can kill stuff, get some loot. Yeah, you're going back to the mines. You're gonna live in the mines, alright? Challenging countdown is like you're just going back to the mines, man. I make this meme, like this is the meme now. It's like you yearn for the mines. I think it's like a Minecraft thing, but like it fits us. Fits this game's countdown mode. I don't even know. I think it's like a Minecraft movie that does this. As a child, I yearned for the mines. This is us going to countdown. I mean, there's even industrial equipment back here that reminds me of countdown. This is literally us playing countdown, getting all our fucking loot. That's us. You need something? Countdown. Going back. Oh, I need something else? Countdown. Thought you were done? Countdown. The answer is always countdown. Oh, running out of points. What do you do for fun? Countdown. If you enjoy your build, hey, countdown works. The fastest way to get in the action while having 8-man scaling. Countdown really just needs more maps, though. If Countdown had like at least like 4 or 5 other maps since it came out, that'd been cool. That would add some variety to it. There's some carbon fiber. Yeah, my Shade Watch level's not high enough.
Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches. You never find the 5/16 when you need it.
The expertise grind. Yeah, but like you're a day 1 player, aren't you? So like that's the thing. These new players, they're gonna go into Countdown fresh. So like you're a fresh 40, you're going to Countdown. You're gonna like start filling out your library if it's like max stats and talents. Everything else you don't need to use, you go with right into here. Eventually, then like the 3rd step is deleting everything you don't need. It's like they're gonna do it all in parallel. Whereas if you've been a day 1 player, you've been doing it as it comes out, so. Alright, no more resources. We almost have enough resources with our Shade Watch to actually transfer over almost a full inventory of every faction mat and the flags and the shade calibrations.
Always good to see you, Agent.
Share them. The expertise grind. It's why I avoided the expertise grind. When it first came out, I didn't give a shit about it. And then, you know, next thing you know, guess what? Shade Watch is high enough. We got this new tech for XP gains. Donating printer filaments. and then the 999 EXO thing comes out. Oh my god, the gains are so unreal. I went from like, I spent like 1 or 2 days in the past, I think, streaming like the expertise thing, but caught up real quick. I can delete this character now. Do I do PvP a lot? In games that have good PvP, I do. This game's PvP is an absolute joke to me. There's no defending it whatsoever. It's not competitive, it's not balanced, it's full of gimmicks, it's low skill. It might as well not exist. So when people ask me, hey, is there something to have PvP? I just say no. Because there's no point in even entertaining the concept in this game. Division 1. You know, had a good experience there, but Division 2, not even close. Division 2 PvP is like a bunch of grown men in a sandbox at the playground, dude. It's a joke to me, PvP wise. I have a very low opinion of this game's PvP. As somebody who competed professionally in other games that are way more competitive than this game ever could be, there's no way I could lend my background and rep there as like being able to vouch for this game's PvP in any shape or form.
Calling all agents. This is Agent Fei Lau requesting immediate reinforcements at City Hall.
You're not going
This is
anywhere.
Kelso. Move!
I extracted some of the survivors, but there are still people trapped.
I know, is
inside
that
the
bad?
building. Be careful.
It's just a casual shit show. It's not competitive.
Follow me. We've got to
Like, do you believe that PvP should have, you know, competitive balance? Because I do. So by that nature alone, the Dark Zones is a joke. Also, there's a game called Arc Raiders coming out soon. So like, if you wanted that third person, like, Dark Zone vibe, but where the whole game is tuned around the game actually, you know, having good PvP balance, then just wait for that to come out. That's a good game. I played that shit for 60 hours, and even though, like, my only major complaint with that game is that it's third-person PvP, it doesn't even matter because the game's fun still to play, and still plays pretty well at third.
Vital signs critical.
Kelso, get inside City Hall and secure the wounded. I'll send help as soon as I can.
Agent, we can climb in through the roof.
Yeah, Epic Games has, like, an exclusivity deal or something, so, like, and I think just throw a lot of money around. Like, this game didn't come to Steam until 2023. Which is also what makes me laugh whenever people look at Steam charts. It's like, isn't Division 2 dead? Look at Steam charts. It's like, brother, please. It didn't release the Steam on day 1. Most of the people that bought the shit bought it on Ubisoft's client. It's an Ubisoft game.
We need to get down there.
And then whoever else bought it on Epic. And then Epic also runs those crazy sales too. Because they want more people using their platform. If Division 3 was announced as an extraction shooter, I mean, I'll play it 'cause it's Division. I'll play any Division game 'cause it's Division. I'm like, but that's the thing. This game's identity is no longer about the Dark Zone. It's about PvE. And they also can't just like not have a Dark Zone because the Dark Zone is their thing, but like it's compared to other options out on the market, like why would you play the Division Dark Zone in 2027 when like Arc Raiders was already going to be out? A dedicated Dark Zone experience, right? Like the Division 1, I always thought when it was first marketed that Dark Zone was the whole point of the game. And then it went from being a PvP focused game into like a PvP focused game, which is fine because I'll play an ARPG with guns. Like I like grinding loot and shooting things, but like that's the problem with this franchise. Honestly, is if you try to do a little bit of everything, you're not going to be
have arrived. They're extracting the survivors.
We have a lot to talk about.
You're not gonna be as you're not gonna provide as deep of an experience in any one particular thing because you're spread out too thin. Like, when has a looter shooter ever had good PvP when they had to worry about PvE balance? And like, when has the PvE ever been like truly good because they had to worry about PvP balance?
We got incoming. I need you up here.
Like, there's so many creative restrictions on like how you can make a build fun and interesting and whatnot in a game that has to worry about PvP balance. And the same goes for like even like itemization. You get scavenging points below 1,000. You get about 200 points at most. I think you like, yeah, it's like 200 points at 1,000 exactly. It's not worth it to make new characters when your scavenging is that low though. Like the whole new character strat, it's way better if you have like shade rank 2,000 or higher, let's say. You're better off just farming XP on your main.
Where it all started. I guess you build up
Bumping those numbers up.
You assume it had to be a perfect storm for everything to go so wrong. But the more you look at it, the more you realize this could have happened anywhere. Amherst just chose New York.
Careful, Agent. Looks like there's trouble up ahead. Get to cover.
One more back there.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Luca, you getting on? Five Guys? Nah.
Get to Haven as soon as you can. Just don't expect a warm welcome. The guy in charge, Paul Rhodes, isn't happy to see me.
Haven't had Five Guys recently? Nah. Screen shake? You can reduce it a little bit, but it's always gonna be on.
Get back! We're here to speak with Rhodes. You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents. It never ends well for us.
Yeah, Five Guys is overpriced. I actually ordered some recently, and I was like, I haven't had this in a couple of years. Let me get some Five Guys. And
Let
then
him in. Rhodes wants to hear what they have to say.
like $20 for like a burger and fries, and it's like whatever.
Fine.
Might as well just gone to a restaurant.
Welcome to Haven. This settlement was founded a few months back by some ex-JTF and civilian volunteers. They're calling themselves the Peacekeepers. It's the safest place in Lower Manhattan. They've got security, food, supplies, you name it. The fact that they're still
Why would you ever get a hot dog
at
at Five Guys?
It's pretty impressive. But they're not very fond of the division, which is why we need to convince them to help us while we go after Keener.
Like, if I think about hot dogs, I'm thinking like street dogs if I'm drunk, or like not in the city, or like Costco hot dogs. Why would I ever get hot dogs anywhere else? Like those street dogs over in San Diego in the main area where you'd hang out and get drinks and stuff, like those street dogs are good. Those definitely hit different.
Safe area detected.
You woke up with plates on your bed, bro. What? Alright, we are
Oh, hey.
level 31.
Agent, it looks like the Trusons have set up an armory in the National Bond Bank. We need you to secure the location and destroy that munitions.
So Luca, how's this gonna work? You said you're gonna host and clear, cause like you're gonna lock yourself out if you're doing it on main. I can't host it. My main and my alt main are both locked out. I basically would have someone to give me a session, and then I'll clear it. I have a laptop next to me, so I can kill it and then you just join. You're locked out too, Rip. Well, I'm in like Switch accounts. How do you keep it? Use the global event to reset it. It's the weekend. Everyone's logging in, man. Everyone's logging in. Everyone wants to farm. You got Dark Zone. Everyone's doing landmarks. That's hilarious. It's nice to listen to something different these days. This game still have an active player base. It's ramping up. New DLC in 4 days.
Best gear in the city.
Alright, who can throw me a session? Heroic 5 Directives Bond Bank. It's that time again. My alt needs a spot. I think I need to make like, is Tyrone on? Ow, fuck, I just punched my monitor arm. I think Fallen's an Xbox. I don't play this game on PC. Yeah, Fallen's our Xbox guy. Fallen, do you even have a gaming PC that you play on, or are you just like always Xbox? It's time to get on PC, my man. Regrind everything right now. Regrind everything right now. No sleep till Brooklyn would be real for you if you did that. Yeah, I need a session. I'm on the alt again. What up, Astro? I just need someone to pass me a heroic 5 directives bond bank session on my alt so I can kill it on my alt and then join with my alt on my main. But you have to invite solid alt, not solid FPS. Either Dan's got me or, you know, whoever invites me first, I guess. Hit the regrind on PC just at 1,000 plus. Nice, grats. Yeah, you should just, I'm pretty sure, let me see. You can slash invite this name. There's so much on PC you want to play. I mean, that's where you should just be on PC. Right now is division time. It's time to regrind your entire Division 2 account and 100% Expedition 33 and Blueprints and Tainted Grail and you just gotta be strapped to your chair.
Received an invite.
Am I running Legendary? Yeah, running Legendary for what? Are you asking me as if I'm like new or?
You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
I'm trying to understand the question. Thanks, Astro. Let's see here. Heroic 5 directives. Let's make sure this is on. I need some pointers for that. I'd say you have to be geared. Are you doing it solo? Why is it deactivating? Huh? Why did it say it's deactivating? What the fuck?
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Yeah, damn, we're good. So why is it doing this? Why is it deactivating the event? That's so weird. Why is reanimated deactivated? Wait, did Astro have? Did it like force the momentum on his session or something? Is that why? I don't know. Or we have to like do it first and then activate it again after.
Moving to engage.
But yeah, if you're talking about soloing Legendary versus playing matchmaking Legendary, those are two different environments. For the guy that was asking about pointers, like, you gotta have a good build.
Intercepted.
Secure the vault.
You can play solo or group. Can't be going in there without like a good build.
Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault.
If you're gonna do it solo, then like you gotta learn how to position yourself to kill things safely and isolate like all the mobs. And that's where you pretty much be like watching like people's speedruns of how to play solo on YouTube. Got my bleed.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Hey, Bring, how does it feel to be the only Division hater in the stream right now? We're all here for DLC, man.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I'm dead again.
Agent incapacitated.
How many Destiny haters in chat? Wait, actually, even better. Make a chat poll. Which one do you hate more, Destiny or Division right now? Let's see how like biased this group is.
Agent killed.
– 4 days until DLC, 5 days until Division 2 haters return. A war in chat. What do you mean? Oh, there's the poll. There's the poll in chat right now. This is obviously a Division stream. This is obviously a Division stream. So it's gonna be biased towards the other game that's not ours.
Serious trauma detected.
God, this loadout needs to be adjusted. Someone voted for Division. It wasn't you, Pog. You have a friend. We have at least one Division hate watcher in here outside of just you. God, I hate this modifier that takes away my shield. I mean, Destiny does have the better content because they didn't fall asleep at the wheel for a couple of years before they decided to make some more content.
Agent,
I mean,
check that
yeah.
computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
But that question doesn't ask which one is objectively the better game. That one says which one do you hate more. There's a lot of people that would rather play Division if the damn game had content every year, you know what I mean? Like, I know how many more hours I would have in this game.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
Is there another Division game coming out? Division 3 is coming out in a couple years. I mean, all these PvE games live and die by how much content they push out, right? So that's why people play, they're all hyped up, and then like the dopamine wears off because they have nothing else to accomplish. Or anywhere else that challenges them to use their gear.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
You are no longer in a group.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
I guess another good question is, should the Division be a pure game, so like only Dark Zone or like only PvE, or still have both, even though it always seems to conflict? That should be on the Twitch chat poll, I feel like. So I feel like it's way better to be strong in one thing than it is to diversify and just be mid in both. I mean, I guess you could have both game modes, but you had to like completely separate everything about the game.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault.
Like when I think about why we don't have damage deletes as a stat anymore, it was literally because they didn't want to have a PV stats in the game. But then they kept protection from elites in the game, so it's like, hello? You good over there? Like, what? It doesn't make sense. A question that says focusing more. See, that's just like, I mean, saying both, like, yeah, just make everyone happy. Good luck. I think it's impossible. I think it's impossible to make everyone happy in games. Curating your game to one audience, very specific audience that you know you can serve, is better than half-assing it for a bunch of them. But that's my take. I don't think games can do it all. The whole concept of like a game for everyone is a game for no one really applies.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Can you run group content with your build being group focused? If you're a DPS, all you care about is doing damage, so it'll work solo or work in a group. The only people that care about a group focused build would be like a support player that would have like a yellow build running crowd control or like healer or something. If you're DPS, you're just doing damage, it doesn't matter. Whatever else is bringing to the table.
Terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer brain. Let's just might have understood something we're doing here.
From the side.
Marco making a video about wanting competitive PvP or whatever. I mean, see, the thing is, my takeaway from that like idea or concept is that just wanting the PvP mode to feel meaningful in some capacity, right? Doesn't have any meaning. But the way it is these days, like you're literally just sitting there and just punching into the dark zone and talking shit. It's more of like a talk shit simulator than anything else.
To group leader.
Wait, did it join? Is it gonna join? Huh.
You are now group leader. A clan member has joined your team.
Yeah, with 2 accounts or 2 people, it's like one guy's clearing it and invites the other person when they're done with it. The thing is, it's like a third person invited me into a session. I guess if I had 2 level 40s, I guess one would have hosted the session, another guy could clear the session. The guy just gets invited.
We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Right, so then I just go over here. Nobody likes competitive stuff anymore. I mean, like in Marvel Rivals, that's technically competitive.
Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
More competitive than this game is. And I hate hero shooters. Marvel Rivals is suffering? What do you mean? By what metric do you even say something like that? Considering its popularity. It's popular, it has ranked play, it has an esports scene, so like, that's just like up and coming or whatever.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Concurrence going down. I mean, everyone's concurrence are gonna go down. That's not a metric for success.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the
Like
base
people are gonna
to
go
secure
play
the
other
weapons.
games, but then it's like, where is it gonna stabilize? Like, it only came out in January, right? So like, relative to every other competitive game, I mean, there's definitely a market for it. Yeah, like the whole Battlefront thing, and then like being like, oh, we should bring the gang back together. It's like, well, a TV show just left a hole in people's hearts. They wanted some Star Wars content. I'm sure Battlefront 2 will go back down to wherever its numbers were once the Andor effect is worn off. But in the case of like Marvel Rivals, it's like, there's people that clearly like hero shooters. I'm definitely not one of them, but I understand why they have the popularity they have, because you don't have to be skilled to like go play a support and play with your friends in a game where not everything has to shoot. Or if they do shoot, they don't just have to shoot accurately.
Waiting backup. At National Bond, Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agents, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
I'm pretty sure the other thing too is that you have to like look at its popularity relative to everything else. Like, there's like Valorant and there's like Marvel Rivals, and then there's maybe some Counter-Strike still happening. People's like multiplayer titles are pretty much like locked in. Like if you're making a new multiplayer title, you have to compete against all the existing ones that are actually like relevant to people. And do something better or differently.
Check that computer for intel. Our system let 'em with the truth.
Marvel Rivals, it's like, okay, superhero nerds, check. And all these Overwatch nerds that don't have a new home. Like, perfect. It works.
You have been promoted to group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
No, like when you shit talk controllers. I mean, I wonder where you got that from. Oh, don't forget the link of this. This is my favorite controller meme. I have it saved to my desktop.
You are no longer in a group.
I love this meme. It's like a video from like one of the Resident Evil games, I think, of like the over-the-top gun battle these guys have. And they're just whipping every shot when they're like next to each other. Oh my god. Aim assist is turned off. I love that shit. That's so good.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
A good Resident Evil movie? I mean, the ones they have are fine. Just Resident Evil. You know what you're getting with that?
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Wesker will die in Resident Evil 69. Yeah, it's. I don't think most franchises are allowed to kill off their iconic characters. Like this game killed off so many iconic people and then just decided to bring them back to life.
Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agents, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup. Check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Anyway.
You are now group leader. A clan member has joined your team.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
You are no longer in a group.
Trusting random people on the internet to write you a good letter of recommendation? What if they write it with ChatGPT and then they check it and then they realize that it's an AI written letter recommendation? Letter of recommendation. I recommend Luca for your master's program because he hates controllers. Bam. Sign him up.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault.
Luca also hates determined and anyone defensive. Like, I'll use determined, but I disagree with his existence in this game. I think it's a stupid ass talent. The Declaration of Independence also flags for written by AI. That's crazy.
We need backup. At National Bond, Division agents have infiltrated
take out their comms. They can't call for more backup.
You own 2 businesses and so many candidates use AI for their applications these days. Yeah, I mean, if you're hiring people, it's like you're trying to build a data set that I just isolate the best candidate, and all the people who are trying to get jobs need to just spam their shit everywhere to you know, go fishing for who's gonna call them back.
Active terminal detected.
The problem with the
Check that computer for intel. My system let up
efficiency tools being so easy to get access to. Mass supply, man. You know, it's like turn your resume into like a shotgun. You only need a few pellets to hit, and you'll hit your shot.
You have been promoted to group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
If the organics are being skipped and their organic one is bad, it's not necessarily that. How, you know, it's, I guess it's more of like trying to stand out when there's just so many goddamn applicants too. Maybe the format's not something they like. Maybe you didn't hit their keywords. No, a lot of bullshit.
The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info.
He's level 40. Yep. Okay.
Good work, Agent.
I'm gonna relog. Logging in. Struggling to log in. Are we in? There we go. What the hell is this? What even is this? Look at this car. Oh, I can't log in. That's a crazy car design. No independent sources confirm its existence. Now drive it over speed bumps. Yeah. Yeah, I just got the error code. This is what the servers are going to be like on Tuesday. They're going to be cooked. All right, let me know when the server's back on. I'm going to put on something and grab a little snack. What's a good video? What's a good video? I know what a good video is. What's the quality here? Oh, there we go. A little raid content from 5 years ago. I'll be right back. Oh man, A5's voice. I haven't heard this man talking in forever. I started with a headhunter build. I went into this raid with a headhunter build, dude. I'll be back. Why do I look the same? I don't age, dude. I play video games. I avoid the sun. All right, I'm back for a little bit. It's so funny watching this VOD back. It's like how clueless we are. Our first clear of this was like so stupid.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
It just felt like our first encounter, we walk in, it's like, oh god, everything died so fast, and then we spend like I don't know how many hours on the other ones. But going into the raid day one with Headhunter was so dumb. I'll try it for like one encounter. Yo, what up, Gutted? The 45. Is the pre-order up yet? They're not gonna have pre-orders for the DLC. And no new raids? Yeah. They gotta ramp up their production of just content in general for people for the raids. The DLC is $15. 1-5. You grinding caches? Just do the raid, man. Do the raid. I can't log in, apparently. You're a solo degen? Yeah, but the Regulus is not a solo degen gun. Watch the tier list? I ain't watching no scuffed ass Division 1 tier list, okay? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, server's still cooked for me. This game's too popular, man. I can't log in. Everyone got off work on the weekend, and they're all like, fuck it, I gotta grind some resources. DLC's coming.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
Memorial Day weekend, true. If the servers are gonna be cooked, honestly, I should probably go to my friend's place tomorrow for like a barbecue and go touch grass before I'm just stuck in my house for the rest of the day. Week, month, whatever. The only reason I got out was because I switched accounts.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
Northeast. Yeah, I mean it's sunny now, but it's still like it's been raining most of the year and it's cold and shitty over here usually. That's how it usually is. And honestly, if you stream, then like you're just gonna be on anyways, because everyone's gonna have like you flaked on a Giants game to grind division. That's hilarious. But yeah, as someone that streams, it's like it doesn't really matter how nice or shitty it is outside. It's like there's gonna be people that are just gonna have that kind of day where it's like, you know what, just put on a stream and like play a game. And as long as I have games to play, hey, I don't mind being the streamer, dude. I see my real life friends maybe like twice a year. US servers are cooked? Yeah, this game's too popular. Game's too popular. It's the Giants, not like you missed much. Well, the EU servers are going to take a shit when the DLC first comes out. And then the NA servers will probably catch up and take a shit when people get off of work. That's how it usually goes.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
Press space to start. How's it in Grill? I think it's fun. I just have to be a Division 2 Andy because the DLC's coming out. I gotta stack my resources. I gotta get around to being a content creator, you know, and just make a fucking video or two before the DLC comes out, because then I'll be blasting DLC and people be like, build, build, build. That's how it usually goes. And I'll be like, Striker build! And Headhunter build! And a Regulus build, but you gotta go do the raid, unless you pay to win, or exploit this season. You feel attacked? You shouldn't feel attacked. The devs put those stupid exotics in the box. Okay, it's their fault. Putting raid exotics outside of a raid, like, if it's gonna be like that, fuck it. Just make a farmable and countdown. All right, take away all the other content in the game and just turn this into Tom Clancy's The Countdown 2, because that's where everything else is. 3-day weekend of the servers being on fire because the game is too popular. Oh, hold. We made it in. Man, you are way too obsessed with Yellow Jacket guy. You can keep bringing him up. The best thing to do is to not talk about him. Ain't no way. There's a tier list for Warframe that ranks the feet of every frame. And people ask me if I've ever played Warframe. Jesus Christ. I might explain why the first Ascendant is the way it is. Holy shit.
Hey, Agent. Coop's got an upgrade to your tech. You should visit the Quartermaster.
I think what's left in First Ascendant is like definitely a lot of Warframe people.
Unlocked and synchronized.
Warframe people definitely resonate with that game more than anybody, I think.
And synchronized. Integration complete.
How am I farming right now? Just fresh level 40s. And the Shade Watch. Just make resources appear out of thin air, man. The Shade Watch. Isaac is actually a 3D printer. Did you guys know that? The entire time we just had a 3D printer on our wrist. Shared blueprints.
I'll see you another time.
Alright, so we got 2 stacks of those. Do I just move these resources over there? We could do this first. Borderlands 4? It'll just be nice to have another Borderlands game to play, but I'm doubting its longevity. But yeah, don't get me wrong, I'll play it. I'll play just about everything. Shit, I don't even play dumbass games like Redfall. So I'll play them. I'm the streamer that plays things so y'all don't have to. That's usually how it goes. Still can't get in, just keep slamming it until you're in. It's basically just like bottlenecked or something. That's how I got in. Redfall. That's crazy. I did 2 whole playthroughs of Redfall, I was one level away from the max, and I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna do this to say that I've done it. And then the devs were definitely trolling. Their finale of how they were trolling their players is they made it so the XP curve wasn't a curve. It was just like everything from like 1 to like max level -1 was like, you know, pretty normal, pretty linear. And the final level was like exponentially higher. It was like 10x more grind than every level before that. It's like, bro, are you serious? This is so stupid. And I was farming the most efficient strategy too, but it just wasn't worth the effort. It's just doing it for content at the moment, but it was just such a like an average game. I played it because it had something to do with like, you know, some looting, some shooting, right? So I entertained the idea. What's the drama with the yellow jacket guy? I mean, it all stems from the fact that, as far as I can tell, that he's salty they didn't get to go to Massive, and needs to lash out every other creator in the directory. Or every other creator that got to go. Just small-minded, like, creator things. Small creators always feel slighted when someone else is getting an opportunity that they're not getting, but they think they deserve. And the thing is, when you get disappointed like that, you just stay in your own lane, you know, reflect on whatever you got going on, try to do better or something. That's that, really. You don't go and rant about other people on your stream. It doesn't really help anybody. Veilguard? Yeah, I kind of skipped that one. I forget. I think the timing kind of sucked, and also it didn't look that impressive to me. Because, like, I know Dragon Age is like a deeper RPG, and it looked like they took that soul it used to have and completely went in a different direction. I said that somebody like watched it and looked for mechanics to understand how the gearing worked, and didn't bother getting into it because I think it came out at the bad time. Disney version of Dragon Age. Yeah, that's a good way to summarize it, yeah. Veilguard was basically Disney Dragon Age. So I remember, like, seeing Dragon Age as an IP in the past, and I was like, oh, it looks pretty fucking cool. I just, like, didn't get around to really playing it back in, like, the Xbox days. I used to play a lot of games on console. How do I get in? Just keep trying. Keep knocking on the door until it lets you in. Electronics. Everyone's having trouble getting in right now. I think it's because it's a Friday. Everyone's off work and everyone wants to play and catch up. You're just getting back to the game. So I have a I have like a shade watch level of like 6,000 or so. And so basically I can use my scavenging points on my watch to generate resources out of thin air. I kind of make the joke that we have like a 3D printer on our wrist at this point. So that's what I'm doing. Just basically stacking a ludicrous amount of resources. And then turning them into these bundles. But it's something only people that have like shade rank at like 2,000 plus are really doing. So I need. I have enough shade watch levels to actually do like a full step. I need steel and printer filament. Titanium. My end, just keep trying. Need more printer filament. I have just enough. Wow, that's crazy. 990 of all of those. Ship this one. Alright, no more scavenging points, so now we just merge everything.
Good to see you.
Good chunk of most of these. Now the question is, if I log out and delete this guy, make a new one. Yeah, quitting the game is probably gonna get me. I mean, let's see if I can log in my other account over here. But then I don't want to play. I don't want to carry myself over there. Wait, what?
The division have suffered heavy casualties at City Hall. We believe it was a targeted strike.
I mean, part of it I think is also just the fact that there's like this ongoing cache exploit type of thing where people log out and log back in like crazy to farm resources. So
We're on our way.
my Discord, what's going on my Discord?
Stay down, asshole.
I extracted some of the survivors, but there are still people trapped inside the building. Be careful. We got hit with a bioweapon. Masks on at all times.
Why are you talking about Kelso in general chat, bro? Go to Division. Go to Division chat. Like, Walrus, isn't that you posting those things about a Kelso tier list? shoot me there.
Action.
Fresh run. Yeah, something like that. Gotta get those resources. I have basically enough shade ranks to just like to create 990 of like all the faction materials. And whatever scraps left, and then
City Hall and secure the wounded. I'll send help as soon as I can.
and merge them into my main.
Contaminated area. Exiting contaminated area. Entering contaminated area. Unknown biological compound detected.
Kelso, that's her right there.
Isaac's readings are off the charts. Sweep the building and keep an eye out for survivors.
She's the one that shot some like doctor or something.
We need to get down there.
The most recent season.
Lau, we've reached City Hall. I'm with the survivors.
The Haven settlement is sending medics. Make sure the area is secure before they arrive.
It's gonna be right with you. Agent, cover up there. Get
Agent, this is Lau. There's a surveillance system in the basement. We need
I got a headshot kill. My last bullet was in their chest.
You can recover the tapes.
Active server detected. Downloading. Contaminated area.
After Coney Island, we knew Keener was working on some kind of virus, but I didn't think he could weaponize it this fast.
Any ideas? You just got to re-download the game and the game's not showing up. Should be attached to your account, so it's got to be like something wrong with how you filtered the search for it, I guess. Unbelievable. Fat Knight, come with the Prime. Thanks, dude. Welcome on in.
The survivors have been extracted. City Hall is clear. Let's regroup in the park and go to Haven.
RS3.
I need you up here.
Do you drive an RS3? Or is that something completely unrelated? There was a point in time where I wanted one.
Nice to see you in one piece. Agent Lau sent us Haven's coordinates. Let's go.
Oh, you might like RuneScape or something? Okay. I thought it was somehow related to a car. But I kind of wanted one of those at one point. There was like the green one that came out at some point. I was like, damn, that is so crazy. See, the thing is, like, the aesthetic of like the RS3, RS5, RS7, all those look nice. That's just like the performance version. Realistically, like an S5 would have been the right spot. But when I look at like BMWs, they're like, their aesthetic doesn't speak to me the way like older like M3s do. You know what I mean? Like, the hell? It's the aesthetic of the entire model that like I just not into BMWs. It's newer ones. You were playing it, has added a lot of new stuff to the game. It depends on when you quit the game, but there's basically the reason why people are playing it is there's a new DLC coming out in 4 days. A new DLC in 4 days. So it's about as good of a signal as you can get for being like, alright, time to go play again.
Isn't happy to see me.
back! We're here to speak with Rhodes. You're not
You got a new hybrid F-150?
enough agents.
Nice,
It
dude.
never ends well for us. Get back!
You know, like a big ass truck.
Let him in.
I think I've only ever been in like one pickup truck ever. It's like a friend's Toyota
Fine.
over 10 years ago. I think like trucks these days are like, aren't they like huge?
Welcome to Haven. This settlement was founded a few months back by some ex-JTF and civilian volunteers. They're calling themselves the Peacekeepers. It's the safest place in Lower Manhattan. They've got security, food,
You don't like the new
supplies,
BMW design, but the
fact that they're still going
the
and haven't been run
G80's
over by the
performance is
Rikers or the
undeniable.
cleaners, it's pretty impressive.
G80.
But they're not very fond of the division, which is why we need to
G80.
convince them to help us while we go after Keener. Come see me
How's
in
that look
Rhodes'
like?
office. He's not my biggest fan.
Oh.
Too much history there. Hopefully we can
That's what
convince him
their
to let us
like
stay.
other their newer gen like BMWs are at, or M3s I mean. Yeah, I don't like the aesthetic at all. Like this one that they have, it's like green and black. Like the back, I think that's fine. It's the front. I don't like the front. This shit right here, I don't like that. It looks fucking stupid. On the side, it's like whatever. Okay, I guess. And then like the back's fine, like whatever. Yeah, it's like a fucking big ass nose, man. Just got a big ass nose. I don't like it. Right? Then I compare it to like a BMW M3 from like, I don't know, fucking Most Wanted. Like this era, I don't know the model name. That's for you guys that are into cars to correct me. But like this version of an M3, even it's like, you know, the iconic Need for Speed one. Right? Where the fuck's the picture? Like this version of it, with the way it looks in the front, looks sick. Right? Like this whole thing is cool, but like, it's just cleaner. It's not like some big ass nose in the front.
Fuck that. The division had its chance.
F80 M3? Let me find some more pictures. Oh, here's, yeah, I guess this one doesn't have the big nose, right? That's better looking. I think the back might be a little too short, but it doesn't have a whole schnoz back here. So, yeah, it looks better. If it drives like a G80 but looks like an F80, then yeah, that'd be cool. M2. Now, with the way things are, like if you're a car guy, you really don't want to buy a nice car until your income level and everything is like can handle all the bullshit. There's like it's, you know, think about like the way that, you know, the markets are, or like tariffs are and stuff. The reoccurring cost of owning something nice like that, it's gotta suck. And I swear to God, people are worse at driving these days than they were like pre-COVID. Sunroof didn't work, rained a lot, cost too much to fix. Oh no. And then also I think about my lifestyle right now. It's like I literally wake up and stream for you guys. Like me getting a car doesn't make any sense. But I do like cars. I do like driving when there's no one else on the road. That late night, like, you know, 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. kind of window. That is a good vibe. Is it best to farm countdown for gear? Yes, 100%. 100%. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, you gotta have a car in the US. What I'm saying is that, like, buying a new fancy car that, like, makes you happy is, like, one of those, like, for some people, it's like a status symbol. For others, it's like, you know, the dream or whatever, but, like, you gotta be mindful of the economics out here. You definitely gotta be mindful of the economics out here.
Safe area entered.
Alright, so I need to carry my other character, but I also need to get some food real quick. I'm gonna go take my proper food break, but like, what do I put on for you guys while we wait? I'll pick another Division YouTube video from my channel. Let's see. Just background noise while I get some food. I'll be done in 10 minutes tops. My oldest Division 2 VOD? I didn't save my old Division 2 VODs. I barely have any Division 1 stuff. But this would look really dated. You guys want to see this shit? Yeah, so like I didn't upload all my VODs to YouTube back then. And I didn't dual stream back then. Now that I dual stream, it's like I guess I'll always just have like 1,000,000 hours of stream content available on my YouTube channel. But stream all the time. Yeah, you guys want to see the old build video? Fuck it, let's just put this shit on. Yeah, build video. Look at this shit. Look at this gear system. Look at this gear system. Oh my god. Nostalgia. Yeah, look at that. See, I'm telling people use fucking numbers. Oh my god, the talents. Look at the damage to elites on the gun, too. Oh my god, in rhythm. Nostalgia. How many of you guys played Division 2 in 2019? Alright. This is the nostalgic throwback for you. I'm gonna get some food. I'll be right back. Oh, look at that. The old days. I don't know what was my recording quality though, because it was like my recording quality back then came out like super washed out. But like I said, I'd be back before the video was over. Look at that. Good old times there. Good old days. Try the server's working for everybody now. Because I do want to log out and log back in. Server status. All right, let's do it. Time to relog. Log in there, log in here. Let's find out. I'm switching off of like 80s classic rock or whatever with the 90s greatest hits. See what we get. Your boy's convinced to get back on the game. New DLC's dropping, man. That's about time.
Safe area detected.
All right. Yeah, who's listening right now? Boys, I need a heroic 5 directives checkpoint, National Bond Bank. Any inviters? That's gotta wake somebody up, right? That's gotta wake somebody up. Those solo videos? Yeah, I think I was like one of the first people to bother soloing Legendary. Yeah, I got some like megaphone setting on my mixer that I was fucking with earlier. I forget what the other setting was. Test. Was it this one? Hello? No, not that one. This one? This one? This one? This one? No? Okay, I don't know which one it is. Was it this? Maybe. Hello? Oh, wait. It's this button.
Okay, there it is. Could you imagine if I did the stream the whole time like this? Chat. I'm summoning a checkpoint right now. Come on. Invite me. Somebody. No, I can't.
I take this shit serious. Holy shit. Oh my god. This thing is like a fun little toy, but... it's a fun little toy, but... We're at that point in the day where I know chat's like... Some people are listening, half awake. Yes, Satan. Yeah, man, we need a checkpoint up here. Where's, Let me Astra's run. Let's see. Just message whoever I can. You're gonna posture check me? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? I mean, actual posture check would be like, well, here's me sitting up straight, now you can't see my face. Okay. I'm way up here. But there's no way I'm playing games like that. So then we have posture number 2. We sink into the chair a little bit.
Best gear in the city.
Now I took a little food break. Everyone's gone. Hello. Chat. Start like tapping the screen over here. Twister arm guys from Men in Black posture. What do you mean? It's fine. Posture check at 22 hours in is just like a water, food, and caffeine break. Where are my PC players at, dude? Replace posture check with push-ups? I'm trying to grind games, not grind gains, dude. You know how many people have a lot of points saved up? They just make me do like 100 of them or 200 of them in a day. Yeah, mine's on cooldown too. That's the problem. I fucked it up earlier. I messed up. It's a cooldown per character, yeah. But to access heroic on that mission, you gotta beat it on story difficulty on all 4 characters. Or per character, I mean. I'm just trying to figure out who's got a checkpoint, because I burned mine. I'm the only one on. Oh, you have it. Heroic 5 directives. Let's go. You should be able to type that and invite me in. Switching like the session host. I can then reset it myself with the global event afterwards.
to another.
Ooh, little drip check. Come on, Scorpio action, camo. What the fuck is that?
You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
What is this little red thing up here? Is that a scouter from DBZ? When the hell did they add that? I haven't seen that one before. Your kid picked it out? Where was that in the shop? Like, so I just think of this. Find on YouTube. I just think of this, dude. It's literally a red scouter. It's literally that. That's like the OG clip, dude. And this guy's got a scouter in the game. Yeah, now you can just leave. I have the session. Thank you. But yeah, I didn't know there was a cosmetic like that. Like, damn, I should have picked that up. Is that in the list somewhere? I didn't know this game had a scouter. Yeah, that character that you have that can host these, yeah, it's pretty big. Cause like you can pass a session, it would basically just join on you and like have a session. If you're not there for the completion, then you just still have the checkpoint.
Agent incapacitated.
Shot over him.
Vital signs critical.
Is anyone else leveling up characters and stacking resources right now?
Serious trauma detected.
Dark Tide.
You are now group leader. A clan member has joined your team.
You Dark Zone Gaming? Oh, it's not nice and friends in the stream, man. Get some sessions rolling.
The intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
You are no longer in a group.
Also, Paco with the 13 months. I don't remember if I said something or not, but thanks for the resub. See it in chat. Thank you, dude.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Member cap, nobody plays. Yeah, I need to put the character that's on stream right now into like my other clan and like, I guess, fill that one up with people from the stream or whatever on PC.
Experimental AEDs in proximity. Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons.
Level 29 Regulus build. Yep, sounds about right. That was me as well. I don't know why it happened to my level 31, but it like downgraded itself to 29. National Bond.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup. Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
You have been promoted to group leader.
Another one.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
This is so quiet.
Of our defenses at the White House.
Right.
The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
You are no longer in a group.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
How's the grind going? I mean, it just got started up again since finally got some food in me. actual food.
You like that, Agent?
Did she just say to eat dicks?
Intercepted.
Is that what I heard?
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like
It's also that time of the day
to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
where I feel like either people are grinding or people are like tabbed out, sleeping, slap me up. That time of day where chat's chilling. I'm like, alright. I'll grind my resources. Keep on some high energy music though, because
Waiting backup. At National Bond, citizen agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
grinding a new Gray Zone update.
Take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
With Division 2 DLCs in 4 days, man, are you ready?
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might
And then for some worth the reward.
what you're doing here.
I guess it depends how much shade rank you have. 'Cause, like, honestly, just stacking resources is like it's saving you. Oh, dude, you could have been using that shade rank to push your expertise up. Get that shit out the way. Mo coming with the prime and the 53. What's up, man? Happy Friday. Happy final weekend before Brooklyn DLC. How about that? What if I take the, what if I take this song and just loop it forever?
At the White House. And True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in that perimeter.
Yeah, what if I just play this the whole
Shore our
time?
defenses. Good work, Agent.
What if I just play this on loop for the next couple of days?
No longer in a group.
What about him? Will I do build videos with smart cover? Smart cover, if it doesn't work until, if it doesn't work out of cover, then it's pretty pointless, but I think I already have a build for it. Like, let's say you're solo trying to play smart cover, that seems like a waste. Smart cover would make sense for speedrunning groups, but most people aren't going to play in cover unless they can like tap cover and get a buff and walk out. Yeah, as with like any skill build, it's like, alright, well, +6 skill tier.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
I don't remember this being so censored. The DLC theme song, oh yeah.
Citizen agents have infiltrated
for more backup.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check the computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
You have been promoted to group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
One more clear.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Are no longer in a group.
How crazy this song gets for you. It's popping off. Can you let them stack? I think you can. I haven't claimed mine in a while. Oh yeah, I can just extract stuff. Actually, I don't need that there, whatever, it doesn't matter. That's the alt account. Let's put this in the background. Okay. I think I can like pass the session. My other character's 40. No, he's not in run. One more run.
True Sons have this area locked down.
One more run.
They need to breach the entrance.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Drop that agent. Sweetie's backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
So if we have like, let's say 4 seasons, means usually 4 gear set, or it's gonna be like 4 gear sets, 4 more brand sets. Usually 1 battle pass exotic, 1 master mission exotic.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
You are now group leader. A clan member has joined your team.
Special weapon ammo? It depends on what spec class you're playing. It should tell you. When you go look at your spec, there's like some passives in the top left, I think, that tell you what.
You picked up with an analysis of our defenses at the White House.
It should tell you what
Several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up
what you
our
gotta do. Like, you know, if you play sharpshooter, you gotta get headshot kills, stuff like that. How to relog. $2,600 hours on the game? That can't be right. But I guess it makes sense most recently.
Safe area entered.
Hey, Agent.
Get a watch.
Your tech. You should visit the quartermaster.
Root directory compromised.
Subroutine unlocked and synchronized. Full subroutines unlocked and synchronized. Integration complete.
Top off all this. And I don't think I'm gonna take the time to craft. The faction material. I think I probably have enough. Yeah, I think that about covers it.
Nice to see you.
Yeah. What's up? What up, Tim? A couple thousand, all those. I think is plenty. Honestly. It's mostly like these three. Them out the most, and then we should be able to pump all these up to. We should be able to pump all these up to, like, let's say 100,000. I know the printer filament will go pretty fast. It's, I think, around 3,000 filament. To donate, max out one item for expertise. We can almost max out like 20 things. We're up there. Some people have done way more, but we're up there.
Priority
Entering safe area.
The character boost and stuff. Yeah, I already did that a bunch today. I think it's all I've done.
Come over here, Agent. Take a look at what I've got.
I think I should probably stop and try to work my schedule up to be a bit earlier. Yeah, I think I am good for now. I need to take a little break. Like a nap sounds good. Laying down in bed sounds good, but yeah, farming this stuff is it's a process. Do like that mission 5 times. Get some resources. Honestly, if I even start the next update with these resources, I'd probably be okay. It's plenty. Plenty of grind done now, so we don't have to do later. Guess one other thing I could do is take my Lexington, my extra one, and make it a 28 as well. Let's have 2 of them. I could always wait. Alright, chat. Yeah, I mean, it's just a food coma, but I think I'm gonna stop here, then hanging out. Maybe I'll do a bonus stream a little bit later, or just actually sleep properly. Get one in early tomorrow or something. We'll see. Keep running though. Keep stacking your resources, getting your builds together. Whatever. DLC dropping in a couple of days. I think I've done enough of these today. So much menu simulator. So much menu simulator. All right, later, chat.